All right. Are we live? I can see on my monitor, but let's see with the audio. All right. Now this has been a while that I have been doing these type of live commentaries, but since it is a very special occasion, let's just jump right into it. Welcome to this live stream of East versus West 22. And man, oh man, I cannot wait with this amount of great matches that are gonna be a part of this East versus West card. Oh my goodness. I really cannot wait when this amount of great energy that is gonna be projected through the screen all across the world. And let's take a quick look of all of the matches that are a part of this card. Karolina versus Esra, Luca versus Ellie, Porkshop versus Celes, Nugo versus Bogdan, Destroyer versus Manifesto, FA versus Tarkan, Matt versus David, Sergey versus Jordan, Fia versus Brigitta, Camille versus Michael, Petrenko versus Todd, and Vitali Laletin versus No Limits Devon Larratt. Wow. To have these many great matches all on the same card. Can you really ask for more? Can you really ask for more when you have this amount of great matches at East versus West 22? This is gonna be one of the harder ones to be pulled off, or should I say, gonna be one of the harder ones to match in this certain degree, but at the end of the day, I cannot wait to see what all of these matches have in store. Now let's see, I'm gonna popping in to see who is in this chat of ours, and the Drew24, a usual viewer of the SwedenArmwrestlingTelevision live stream, and he says, SATV Krige. How are you doing, Drew? Are you having a great time or a night, depending on where you are in this green-blue world of ours? Which one of the matches do you look forward to the most? Because this is so many matches that are gonna be a part of this card, so it's really hard to be picking just one that are gonna be standing out throughout the masses. Absolutely crazy stuff that is gonna be happening here at East versus West. Krieger versus Fia. She would just beat the living piss out of me. But because we have been practicing pull against each other for like many years now, if it was an actual competition, I would have probably beaten her. So, just being realistic. But still, she is one of the most amazing athletes that are a part of the East versus West card, and just an all-round amazing person. And for her to be as successful as she is really an awesome. It's an awesome feeling to be seeing one of your close friends, who is also a part of your own indirect family, are a part of the East versus West card, and being a part of the All Elite squad really makes me happy. It genuinely really makes me happy. And we are 9 concurrent viewers and 8 likes. Really awesome that a few people are tuning in to be a part of the SCTV live streams, because I know that I recently saw Aussie Arm Wrestler had like almost 800 people watching, and the event itself has not even started. Absolutely insane with how great of an accomplishment that Aussie Arm Wrestler has, that he can just bring so many people in one small space. That in on itself is really, really fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Alright. Phil Wood UK is in the chat. Krigster, my friend. Hope that you're doing well and keeping my thumbs crossed. I'll see you at Arm Wars again soon. Oh, I do look forward to be a part of Arm Wars once again. Without saying the actual result of the matches, it was one of the most best feelings to be a part of that Arm Wars Iron House 5 card, and to really showcase what SCTV is all about. And with all of the support that I've gotten throughout that, really makes me really happy. And Philwood UK with a super chat, or do you call that a it is a super chat. Okay, nice. Thank you, Philwood UK. And he said support SATV. And thank you very much for that really kind comment. It really warms my heart. But back to the topic at hand. I was really shocked that Neil Pickup was picking me to be a part of the Arm Wars Iron House 5 card. And for that to be an actual reality, really just hit hard with all of the hard work that I've been putting in, did eventually pull off. So, I don't know if you can screen record this and send this to Neil Pickup. That will be really cool. That SCTV should be a part of Arm Wars, Iron House, a Dark Card, whatever the card it may be in the near future. You know that you love having me around there. So why not give the audience what they ask for? Because here in Sweden, I get many messages and people are asking me constantly that where can we see your match? Have they even put up the match? Come on, we really want to see that match. So that should be, and maybe that should be a reality that is coming forward. Just holding my thumbs. So, alright. Now we are 6 concurrent viewers and 8 likes. So, if you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button so we can get this as close to 25 likes before the event is starting. So, just spam away. But we can take a look at the matches that are gonna be a part of this amazing card. If you haven't got the pay-per-view already, I have put on the pinned comment that where you can get the actual pay-per-view. So if you haven't already, go over there or just tag or like copy paste and then get the pay-per-view from there. Alright, let's take a look at the matches. Karolina versus Esra. That one is gonna be a really interesting test, especially for Karolina Peterson, since I heard since her injury that she suffered when she was at WAF Worlds last year. So I don't know how much it has healed properly. But for her to go up against a fierce full killer that is Esra Kiras is gonna be a really amazing task for Karolina Peterson to be going up against. Because when Esra Kiras smells blood on the water, that is something that you really do not want to have, a confident Esra Kiras across the table from you. Because when Esra Kiras gets confident, you better be having a backup plan. Because that is gonna be a very dangerous task ahead. So I hope for Karolina Peterson's sake that she is gonna be prevailing and get through this ultimate task of hers that is Esra Kiras. Many people seem to believe that Esra Kiras is gonna be the one to win. And Karolina Peterson might not be up to the task, but it's still gonna be a fun match to watch. So I'm gonna be crossing my fingers that Karolina Peterson will dig in and just showcase to all of the entire arm wrestling world what Karolina Peterson is all about when it comes to the wonderful art that is arm wrestling. So, oh, by the way, guys, if since there are 11 people of you that are watching, this contest of winning a SATV beanie is still up. So if you haven't already written down what your actual prediction and the score of Karolina Peterson versus Esra Kiras and Brigittita versus Fia is gonna be sure to write down in the chat here, and you are in to be having a chance to win a SATV beanie that really will keep you nice, comfy, and warm in the frozen winter nights. So if you haven't already, just write in the comment section in this chat and just get it away. So if you just write down what you think, who is gonna be winning and which score, then you are officially entered to be winning a SCTV beanie free of charge. Completely free of charge. Just send me your postal address, and then you can just have a great ass time with the SCTV beanie that will be coming your way. And let's see, Luca versus Eli. Now this is gonna be an interesting match. Because Luca, to my knowledge at least, won WAF Worlds at the 85 kilogram class. Rather comfortably on the left arm. So it will be an interesting test to see where the level of Eli is actually at. But I don't know if this is gonna be a whitewash, because on paper, Luca is the favorite in this as far as I know. But then again, Eli can be showing something that will surprise all of the entire arm wrestling world. So it's gonna be a very interesting match to see, since it's gonna be on the free stream that it's gonna be putting out. So it's gonna be really interesting to see how that match is gonna be playing out. So I do predict that Luca might be victorious in this, but Eli can be really sneaky. Who knows? Maybe he can be really sneaky. Alright. Pori Pullers have officially entered to this contest. Fia wins 3-0, 3-2 with against the Caro. Aha, I see, I see. So it's really awesome that you have been writing down who is gonna be winning between the ladies' super matches. And now Porkshop against the Sellers. Now this is gonna be an interesting task. That is definitely gonna be an interesting task. Because Porkshop have such an amazing arm power. And if he gets a bite on you, that is some place that you do not want to be in. And if I'm not mistaken, he did won the East versus West qualifiers rather comfortably. So for him to be having this shot against Celes, who has really killing it recently with getting podium on Europeans, WAF Worlds, even having great super matches against Sandres Shedis and a few others. So for him to be having a match against the Celes, that is gonna be an almost like two contrasting styles that goes completely against each other. But whoever is gonna get their sticking spot in is gonna be the overall winner in this. But in this, I think that Celes is gonna be bringing in a weapon that Porkshop might not be fully ready to go up against. So for him to have this opportunity to go up against the Celes, you cannot be more happier for the guy. So in this, I do predict that the Celes is gonna be the favorite and is the heavy favorite to be winning this match. But as I said, with the Luca versus Eli match, anything can happen at East versus West. And that is a fact, a unavoidable fact, that nobody can turn away from, if we can say it like that. Alright, I'm just gonna be checking around to see. Hey, banger event! Poor pullers. I definitely do look forward to going to Suomi in late April. And the quality matches that are gonna be a part of that event, that is gonna be really fun to be a part of. So definitely do look forward to be a part of Pori Puller or Pori Pullers International, or whatever that is called. Alright, let's see. Okay, I'm just gonna be checking around. It's gonna be shifting up so I can probably see the chat. Hello, banger event! Yeah, it is gonna be definitely a banger event to be a part of all of this, Pori Pullers. Definitely a banger event. So now that we are merely 43 minutes away, we are merely 43 minutes away to be finally having an opportunity to see a super match that the entire world was believing that it was never gonna happen. With all of the unnecessary dramas, unnecessary talks and lies behind the scenes, according to Robert Baxter, what he has been saying on the live streams that they had. Now, Vitali Laletin and Devon is officially gonna be a reality. It's officially gonna be a reality that Devon Larratt and Vitali Laletin is gonna be a reality. As I've said multiple times in this little talk active time. Or however you're saying that in English. So, but at the end of the day, I am really happy that Devon Larratt and Vitali Laletin finally get to face each other. And now, since 2026 is gonna be treating us with both arms in the same fucking year. Vitali Laletin, Devon Larratt, right and left arm. So now we are getting such a more confirmation that where does Vitali lie when it comes to facing against somebody that is as dangerous on the table that the Devon Larratt is. And this version of the Devon Larratt, that is something that many people might not even want to be facing up against. But Vitali Laletin is now the man to be facing up against this anti-hero, depending on who you are talking to within the arm wrestling world. They are now gonna be facing each other, and we will finally understand who is the official number one on the left arm. And in just a few months' time, we are gonna be seeing them on the right arm. And then we will finally understand where the current level of Vitali Laletin is at. Because if he can make Devon Larratt work really, really hard against him on the right arm, will the match with Devon be next after the potential matchup with Michael Todd and Devon Saganashvili? If Monster Michael Todd is gonna be the winner of that super match, who will they put up against? Who will they put up next against these giants of arm wrestling? Who knows? Who knows? But I am here and super excited to see what that has in store for all of us. Pizza Hype for the World 9039. Greetings from Norway. Hallå Norge. Trevligt att du kunde komma in på denna stream. I hope Devon can stop Vitali and not the 4-0 flashpins. I do predict that Vitali Laletin is gonna be the favorite in this match, despite what the popular opinion seems to be out there. But I do hope that it is gonna be an absolute banger of a match, and we do not see 4 quick pins. I mean, as an actual arm wrestling fan, I do understand why Vitali Laletin wants to make it as quick as humanly possible, because you do not want to be stuck in a career-ending death war with somebody that thrives to be in the deep water that Devon Larratt really wants to be a part of. So, but I do hope at the end of the day that the match is not gonna be ending in 4-0 flashpins, and the broader masses get exactly what they get exactly what they are paying to see. 15 concurrent viewers and 14 likes. This is absolutely amazing that few people are tuning in to be listening to a Swedish guy who are taking his time to figure out what to say next within the English language. But definitely are super happy that a few of you are a part of this live stream, since I do know that I think also Arm Wrestler is probably around 1,000 people tuning in to hear what he has to say. But at the end of the day, he is one of the mega giants within the live commentary community and the godfather of live commentary. So for him to have the numbers that he has is absolutely staggering and very, very well deserved. So if you can send that to him, that SATV is really proud of the Aussie arm wrestler. Alright, now let's see. The Pizza Hype agreed. Yeah, I do hope that it is what it is. Spectra Tunes -E3I. I'd Devon versus Vitali started. It has not started as of just yet, since it is gonna be the main event of the entire card, and you will have to stay up for a few extra hours to be knowing exactly when the match is gonna be starting. But since they have changed up the competition schedule, I do hope that the matches are gonna be just flowing through, not so many complaints, and just keep on with the greatness of arm wrestling, just to say it like that. So I do understand why they are cutting down the 90 seconds to 60 seconds, so the arm wrestlers that are polling are not taking any form of bathroom breaks between the rounds. That is how long some of the matches that have been part of the East versus West card have been exploiting to just drag out the time as much as humanly possible. And that form of a concept that they have been doing in order to save as much energy as possible really kills the overall hype of the matches, and it just kills the momentum right then and there. So I do hope that they are really strict and not allowing them to just go through the motions and just drag out the time because they are anxious to go back at the table because they are feeling something they do not even like. That is just how I see it. Alright, extra tunes. Who do you think will win between Devon and Vitali? Yeah, I do predict that Vitali Laletin is gonna be the overall winner in this scenario. But why I do believe that is for the simple fact that Vitali Laletin knows how to press against many great arm wrestlers, and since he was managing to press down Artyom Morozov on the left arm, really shows that he can exploit the bicep of Devalerat, because Michael Todd is trying his best to have a, how do you say it, as much of an legal king's move as possible. But Devalerat does not give a flying fuck and just go through the motion and try to exploit the rules as much as humanly possible. And I don't blame Devalerat, because if you are It reminds me of a quote that Jerry Cadorette always liked to say, if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. So, in this instance, just to answer your question, Spectra Tunes E301 or E3i, I think Vitali Laretin is gonna be winning this, but it is not gonna be as easy as people are thinking it's gonna be. Oh, you're writing in Japanese. I don't. I am currently studying Japanese, but I am not that great at it that I can read this at the top of my hat, or top of the top of my hat. Yeah. Alright, 16 concurrent viewers and 17 likes. So if you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button so we can get this as close to 25 likes as humanly possible. Because if we get this stream to 25 likes, it gets boosted in the algorithm. So if you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button and just go through the motions. Oh, it is the Chinese. Okay, my bad. Just with the drawing motions from those letters reminded me of a Japanese, and yeah, my bad. All right, now let's see. Now we can go back to see what the matches that are gonna be a part of the card. Oh, you're from Kazakhstan. Regan Dark 1128. That is really cool. That is really cool. Okay, Nugo versus Bogdan. Man, this match is gonna be probably one of the most explosive one of the entire card. Oh my god. The hype with this particular match has been one of the few matches of this card that has been really fun to follow. Because Nugo, for those of you who don't know, actually missed the weight by 500 grams. And I did see a video from Pradeep that he was saying that it did look like Nugo Shikatse did not even try as hard to go down to 100 kilograms. But Bogdan Stoica, being the absolute shad that he is, was saying to Nugo Shikatse like, okay, it's fine. Just, let's say just a pole. So for Bogdan Stoica to do that, and being a little nice to Nugo Shikatse, really speaks volume of the absolute shad character that Bogdan Stoica is all about. So for him to get this opportunity to be pulling against a dangerous arm wrestler that is Nugo Shikatse, it's gonna be an absolute banger to watch, and I cannot wait to see what this match has in store for all of us. And for this, I do pick that I am gonna be rooting for my boy here, Bogdan Stoica, to be pulling this off. But I do understand that Nugo Shikatse is not somebody that should be easily underestimated. So for him, I'm gonna be wishing all the best of luck to Bogdan Stoica. And come on, brother. Let's do this. Now, the next match, Destroyer versus Manifesto. I did pick Vlad the Destroyer because I don't know that much at all when it comes to the Manifesto. Is that his stage name or TikTok name, his Instagram name? I don't know where the Manifesto is coming from, but I am absolutely happy to see Vladislav Krasovsky is finally getting the match that he so rightfully deserves. Because that guy is one of the most dangerous arm wrestlers within the welterweight division, middleweight division, or in the minus 80, 85 kilogram. Vlad the Destroyer can really mess shit up when it comes to the world-class style of arm wrestling that is out there. So for this, I'm gonna be picking Vlad the Destroyer to be winning this match, because with all due respect to the Manifesto, I really don't know who this guy is. But I might be genuinely surprised with he is gonna be bringing to the table. So yeah, that is gonna be really fun to be seeing. FA Comic versus Tarkan. It's the same scenario with the previous match. I don't know that much of Tarkan, but I do believe that FA Comic will bring something that the world might be surprised of. Who knows? Alright, 15 people watching and 18 likes. Awesome! Really awesome! We are 7 likes away, and we are not even starting the actual event itself. So if you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button, because we are 7 likes away. So if you haven't already, spam it away and show your support to Sweden Arm Wrestling Television. I'm just gonna be shifting around so I can actually see what everybody is writing here. Alright. Spectra Tunes E3I. Devon may win because he trained a lot and gained up. I think it will be 50-50. Yeah, I do agree that it will be 50-50, but I wouldn't be surprised if it is gonna be another 4-0 sweep for Vitali Ladetin. But I will hope that it will be a career-ending death war, and people are gonna get their money's worth when it comes to the overall hype that these pullers have been having for the past few years. So now, man, we are just a few hours away. Just a few hours away to be finally seeing this match come to life. And by this, I am really excited to see what this is all about. What do you think about Alishan Muratov? And why wasn't he invited? I don't know, but I do. How am I gonna say this? But I have seen a lot of videos that are heavily criticizing Alishan Muratov with his behavior and not so subtle what he needs in order to properly train for the fight, but I haven't followed it in detail, so I cannot really comment on it in a much more proper way. So, if that makes sense. But as an athlete, he is very well deserved to be a part of the biggest stage as possible, because he has the overall aura to be a part of the East versus West scene, or the biggest scenes available, because he has been a part of the part of the conversations to be one of the best left-handers on the planet, especially since he has been winning the super heavyweight WF World title, I do believe, 2 years in a row now, or maybe even more. So I do believe, I do hope also that we are gonna be seeing Alexander Muratov at East versus West at some point. But from all of the videos that I have seen, I don't think it might not happening anytime soon. But I do hope for Alexander Muratov's sakes that he is gonna be a part of the biggest scene available very soon. All right. Now, let's see. What do you think about in Devon versus Vitali right arm, if it will happen? I do believe that the match with Vitali versus Devon right hand will still happen. Because if for some reason that Vitali chooses to back out, Devon Larratt will not let that one go. And he will just call out Vitaly Laletin and call him all form of insults, calling him a chicken shit that he was calling him when the Shaw Classic and all of the drama that happened behind the scenes with that. So, yeah, I do hope, and now that's a wrong phrase. As I strongly believe that the right arm match is still gonna happen regardless of the results that are gonna be coming. Because if Vitaly Laletin chooses to back out of the super match, if this match is going horribly wrong in a how do you call it, a future scenario that might not happen, but who knows. If he chooses to back out when the result of the super match was definitely not going in his favor at all, it will look extremely bad for Vitaly Laletin if he chooses to back out of the super match just because the other match that he was supposed to win did not go as he wanted it to go. So hopefully that makes a bit more sense. That's nice. 371. No. It was Spectre Tunes that was asking that. Sorry about that. I heard my homie Antonovich got into finals left arm. Ah, that is really great. Because I have seen Raimond Antonovich being a absolute unit, especially with his right-handed match against Oleg Petrenko a few years ago. And that match was something really cool to see. That he was not getting absolutely anything throughout the previous rounds, but as soon as that wrist got cracked, Raimond Antonovich was able to get the few pins on the board. So I do hope that Raimond Antonovich is going to be a part of the East versus West card in the near future. Okay, go Gaines. Petrenko will slap Todd's ass. Yeah, many people seem to believe that he is gonna be the overall favorite in this, and I have also picked Oleg Petrenko to be winning against Todzilla, since how badly he beat the Nugo Shikatse in the fashion that he did. Wow, that was really... I did not expect that match to be that one-sided from the match that I saw. So. But then again, Todzilla has showed the case to us again and again that he is a force, a side pressure force to be reckoned with, and he is not something that is gonna be letting this go as easily as people are thinking it will be, if that makes sense. Alright, I'm just gonna be slightly fixing this. Alright, now, okay. So I can view this a lot more better. Alright. Alright, now I have a much better view of the chat here. Maybe I should just pop it out so I can see. Alright, now I have a much more better view. So who may win on the right arm between the... what do you think so? I do... If you're referring to the match with Vitali versus Devon, I do believe that Devon Larat is gonna be the heavy favorite against Vitali Laletin. Because we did see that he was able to have greater results against both Monster Michael Todd, although that was in a career-ending death war. If we are looking back into that match, Michael Todd never get past the center. He was never in a full attacking motion and was always in a defensive motion. And with the match with Jerry Cadorette, he made Jerry Cadorette look like an amateur. And that is not an easy thing to do, unless you are Levan Saganashvili. But despite having such great success, how's the weather in Sweden? Yeah, it's a lot, much snow there, so. Ah, I see. Now we're gonna be checking what the free prelim card will be starting very soon. Live stream will start soon. Alright. So, if you haven't gotten the pay-per-view yet, there are a free prelims that is going to be starting in roughly 10 minutes of time. And there are going to be some... they are going to be free matches that are going to be for free. That you can watch at EVW Sports YouTube page. That they are going to be live streaming, or they have started the live stream as I am writing this, or as I am talking to all of you guys. Alright, I did see it was around here. Alright, there are currently a lot of people that are watching this free prelim live stream, and the chat from what I can read over there, it's really going absolutely bananas. And I cannot wait to see what they are. All of the trash talk that are gonna be popping up in that stream. Oh my goodness. Alright, okay. We are 13 people watching and 22 likes. So we are 3 likes away. We are 3 likes away to be reaching our goal of 25 likes. And if we get this live stream to over 50 likes, I will give you a free lesson of a Swedish word. So if you haven't already, just spam that like button away. And if you really want to learn some free Swedish that you can use to really troll the piss out of your buddies over at the bar, or really want to really impress some girls, boys, whatever you are into, just get this live stream to over 50 likes, and I will give that lesson right over to all of you. I think Rina Masik is underrated. Yeah. From the general standpoint, he is underrated, but at the same time he's not, because although the broader masses might not know exactly who Rina Masik is, the arm wrestling community definitely knows who Rina Masik is. But I do hope that Rina Masik is a lot more active on YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, just interacting with all of the fans out there, and just broadcast himself. Because, I mean, just look at the Ryan Bowen, just how much fans and viewers that he is bringing, just because he is putting himself out there. So, despite what many people seem to believe with Ryan Bowen, he is a great man to get his name out there. That is just a general fact. If you are looking to broadcast yourself, just look at how Ryan Bowen is doing and trying to make that thing your own. Maybe not completely copy and paste what Ryan Bowen is doing, but just take notes. Just to take notes. Because he is definitely doing something that is working. And if it is somebody that I have actually understood the concept of how the algorithm is working, he is that guy. He definitely is that guy. Oh, Armenian arm wrestler, Krigi! Nice to see you, Armenian arm wrestler. Hope that you have been having a great time, and are really looking forward to what East versus West 22 has to offer for all of us. And I do see the free prelims stream as of now, and currently, from what I can see, it is roughly about almost 1,200 people that are currently watching the stream, the free prelim stream as of now. And that is really good. Really great numbers just for a small prelim. But I think the numbers are gonna be going up significantly as the stream is passing on. But I think it is gonna be really interesting to see what it has in store for all of us. You two, Krieger, can't wait. Vitali or Devon, who will win the left arm? As I said previously, I do believe that Vitali Laletin will be able to pull this off, but I do strongly hope that we are going to be seeing a career-ending battle, and the audience that are paying a lot, are paying their hard-earned money to be seeing this match. I do hope that it's gonna be a career-ending death war. I really do. That's nice. It's 3-7-1. Okay, the time has come. Let's go, elbow grease. Skål på er. Yeah, cheers to you, buddy. And hopefully that you are gonna be enjoying this stream as much as I do. Absolutely super cool to see how much arm wrestling has evolved for the past few years alone. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. All right, just gonna be checking out my panel here, see if anything new has happened. And we have reached 25 likes, 25 likes, yeah. Ooh. And the stream and the event is not even started yet, yeah. Hey. Devon Larrat, I think it is not the real Devon Larrat, but if it is, which is apparently is not. Hi, buddy. Hope that you're doing well. It would be really funny if it was the actual Devon Larrat. But since that is clearly the troll account, definitely a funny troll comment. Really funny. Really funny. I see right through you, Devon Larrat dash I4. Alright. Now that we have been passing up with the 25 like goal post, let's get this one to 50 likes. Because I will give you guys a free Swedish lesson of a funny Swedish word that you can use on the bars with your friends, your loved one, or you can just use it to really impress a complete stranger. So, by the way, guys, just gotta be shifting around here. Start the Q&A. Start a poll. Now let's see. Devon version. Now let's see. Alright, guys, I've been giving you something that you can interact with when we are waiting this amazing East versus West 22 card. Oh my. And now let's see, I think the results have been shifting around very drastically. But from what it looks like on the official East versus West arm wrestling YouTube page, from what I can see, the chat over there is going absolutely crazy. I mean, I can just pause it and you just read the chat. Oh my goodness. Arm wrestling, lover sport, at least in the live. Hey, Devon 4-0, Viva Mexico. The chat over there is going absolutely crazy. And it should be. Since they are that much overall energy that it's coming from the arm wrestling fans of the entire world. So That in on itself is really, really awesome to see. Ah, Armenian arm wrestler. You did learn some Swedish word, I see. Hey, hey. Hey, 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 hi, hello. I paid for the extension again. Last time the extended footage was terrible. I requested a refund and got no reply from his... Ah, that sucks. Since if they are gonna be having extended footage, that they should be at least having some great quality attached to that. And that is something everybody should be striving towards. Because if you are having like extra content, at least you want it in really great quality. Since you are basically taking your hard-earned money to be able to just see what they are providing to you. So I can understand the frustration with what you are writing there, home gym physique. My customer is IKEA. I see their welcome sign every week. Oh my! Oh fuck! I almost forgot about that. That IKEA is all over the world when it comes to their products and all of that. Since they are really showcasing what this is all about. Oh my. Would love it to visit to Sweden someday. Yeah, if it is somewhere that I will recommend that you are gonna visit, is the northern part of Sweden. That is one of the few places in Sweden that you really should be visiting if you want to have a really great feeling of what the Swedish culture is really about. Devalarat win-win. Another Devalarat fan that are showing his support. Stream the event. No. The stream is not gonna be streamed here. You will only hear my voice talking to all of you guys. And if that is not enough for you, go and buy the pay-per-view. It is that simple. Now, let's see how many. 13 continue. Ah, all right. Now, let's see. Ah, it is starting as of now. Alright, now we are definitely gonna be seeing what this is about. Ho 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 ho! I cannot wait to finally be seeing this with all of you guys. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man. No audio, huh? Is that true? Now the audio is on. And it's really nice that they are adding in that the crowd, the VIPs, definitely get the overall product that they rightly have bought. Now, East versus West 22. The match that many people believed was not gonna be happening will now be a reality. Oh my. So many amazing matches that are gonna be a part of this East versus West card. Pettersson versus Kiras. Luca versus Sairov. Cameron versus Celes. Shikatse versus Stoika. Krasovskis versus Teliatnik. Kamek versus Mustafarov. Mask versus Arabuli. Kalinishenkov versus Sonev. Reisek versus Infanvi. Jablonski versus Todd. Petrenko versus Hutchings. And the match that the entire world has been begging the organizers to finally finalize. Vitali Laletin versus the soldier boy from the frozen north. That is Devon No Limits Larrett. Now, we are gonna be seeing some incredible matches that are gonna be happening through our very own eyes. But I do believe that they are gonna be having the finalists of each of the categories. Maybe, maybe not. They are gonna be having the free or the prelim from the tournament that happened throughout earlier today. So now we will see. All right, so the first prelim or prelim from the tournament is officially beginning, and Logan Bittinger, EVW Sports athlete that really did really well in the tournament that was happening throughout earlier today, is now feeling the absolute moment that he is a part of the EVW Sport stream. Absolutely insane that he is getting the opportunity that so many arm wrestlers are dreaming of, to be a part of the biggest stage in arm wrestling, that is East versus West EVW Sport. Absolutely phenomenal stuff. And Eldar Bubenko, the athlete that Ryan, I do believe it is the guy that Ryan Bowen had a really good match against, especially in the later rounds, that he was able to put the brakes on Eldar Bubenko and having a absolutely crazy of a match. So now, the 105 versus the 115. And what better man to have in your corner than the Titan of Russia, that is Vitali Laletin. Now, I do believe that Ryan Bowen is gonna be looking to this match really thoroughly. Although if it is the left arm, I do believe it is gonna be speaking with great interest that Ryan Bowen is gonna be having, that Eldar Bubenko is in the final on the East versus West prelim card, or however you're saying that. Devon will come to China this summer. Oh, that is really, really cool. And a slip happened, and Eldar Bubenko was the one that had the index finger knuckle all over Logan Bittinger's hand. And Logan Bittinger was the one that slipped with a low hand slip, which was so evident that even the autistic people could see that it was that obvious. And I am on the spectrum, so I know exactly what I'm talking about. I'm glad that they have packed fans behind the athletes. Yeah, exactly. That is something that is really giving out such great energy and atmosphere, just to see the reaction from all of those guys that are viewing all of this. I thought they weren't allowed to walk away from the table. I do understand where you're coming with that comment. At the end of the day, it is also, to my understanding, the referee's job to make sure that they are actively bringing the guys back to the table. All right. You could see that Logan Bittinger was carving in really hard, but the referee's grip was called, and the referee's grip is being applied here. Who will get the overall advantage that is necessary to be bringing the overall match home to their respective countries? And Eldar Bubenko drove really hard to that pad. Almost missed the starter, but the small adjustment from Eldar Bubenko made the match absolutely going through the motion. But I do think that they are looking at if it was a small elbow foul. It was really hard to see from that angle. But I think Eldar Bubenko was able to get away with that one, because I think I did see, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, that there were a small jump when that second surge was coming. Or was it when the ready go happened? I don't know. But as the score stands now, it is Eldar Bubenko with a 1 pin over Logan Bittinger. And Logan Bittinger using the extra strong smelling salt just to keep himself awake and focused, and having the necessary energy to bring up against his fellow opponent that is up front of him. All right. As Coach Ray mentioned in the stream here, if they slip again, all of the remaining rounds will go directly to the straps. And once that is happening, I think it definitely saves a lot of time. A lot of time that people might not be fully aware of. All right, now the referee's grip is being applied. Bubenko with an amazing setup. And the slip happened, but it looked much better from Logan Bittinger, with not keeping so much hand dumping his wrist and just slipping underneath from there. But as the motion went on, he had the a much more better setup than a lot of the people anticipated. So now, since they are gonna be, since they slipped again, all of the remaining rounds will be in the straps. So for this rule change, it is a really great rule change for them, and it will kill away or take away a lot of unnecessary time for the overall viewing experience. All right. Just a small warning there. Camera zooming in. Seeing it all of it up close. Shift the camera angle, please. Thank you. Now let's see. And that looked much better from Logan Bittinger. Was able to cut into the pronation of Eldar Bubenko. But doing so resulted in Logan Bittinger receiving an elbow foul in the process. And that was something that Logan did not wanted, but it looked much better from Logan, that he was able to cut down directly onto the pronator of Eldar Bubenko. So if he keeps up with that, he has a path to victory. So let's see, can he do the same again? And Eldar Bubenko tried really hard, but now Logan Bittinger is in cruise control. And a second elbow foul. A second elbow foul. And that was not the result that Logan Bittinger wanted. Not at all. Oh, that is really unfortunate that those things happen. And now we are having a protest. We will now have a protest here at the East versus West 22. And the official matches have not even... Yeah, do know exactly what you are understanding, or what you are writing there, Home Gym Physique. The commentators are still much louder than the action, and the audio of the arm wrestlers at the table needed to be much louder. Yeah, I do understand exactly what you're writing there. Because if they can turn up the audio on the microphones of the athletes, then we will hear exactly what they are saying, what they are feeling, and it gets a lot more intimate if they are just turning up the audio of the microphones of the athletes, but keeping a good balance. If they are not interacting, then you can turn down those microphones and then put up the audio of the commentators. But when the match is starting, then you can turn up the audio with the microphones of the athletes and just turn the audio of the commentators just down enough so you can hear the commentators in the background, but then you can hear the athletes' emotion on the actual match itself. So that is something that they could strive towards for in the near future. But maybe they shifted up in the later part of the stream. I really don't know. But it still would be really fun to see if they can shift this in the later part of the event itself. But then again, we just have to wait and see. So, good to catch there, Home Gym FC. If you have any more inputs, just feel free to write it down in the chat. Yep. As Coach Ray are commentating or spotting in the stream itself, he is saying that Logan looked much more better than he did in the first round, because it did seem like Logan Bittinger was able to find a spot where he could really dig in and just get a small feel of that energy that he really needs to have. Because if Eldar Bubenko are able to get through with the pronation, then he is the overall winner in this match. But if Logan Bittinger keeps his elbow on the pad and just really dig in with the side pressure hit and just nullify the pronation of Eldar, he has a path to victory. So, and the warning is given to Eldar Bubenko for moving in the referee's grip. Can Logan Bittinger keep his elbow on the pad and pull off the seemingly impossible? He has the opportunity. Will he be calm and efficient enough to pull it off? And Eldar Bubenko looks really comfortable with taking the pronator, and he's just holding Logan Bittinger at the center of the table. But Eldar needs to be careful that he is not displaying too much overconfidence. But that is being given as a foul for Logan Bittinger for popping his elbow at the back of the pad. While he was surging backwards like that, it did look like that he was panicking a little and was hoping that if he is aggressive enough, he is able to open up the angle of Eldar. But that is the last place you want to be, especially in this kind of environment. Right? And now Eldar Bubenko just holding him at the center of the table. Logan Bittinger are trying his best to just take the pronator of Eldar Bubenko, but Eldar just talks directly to Logan Bittinger and just allowing Logan to just bite all over the arm of Eldar Bubenko. But he is definitely the more comfortable one in this scenario. And Eldar Bubenko is your winner in this East versus West 22 prelim super match card. Absolutely crazy stuff here at East versus West 22. And I do believe that Ryan Blue Bowen is gonna be supremely happy to see that the athlete that he really gave a match to at the GVW was able to pull off this well at East versus West 22. Although it is on the left arm this time, I do believe another right arm match between Eldar and Ryan Bowen should definitely be happening on the East versus West scene in the near future, since the GVW at this point is pretty much completely vanished from the face of the earth, from what I've been seeing. I think EVW should be taking the interest of that match and just keep it up and just take that match to the East versus West stage. Now, let's see. I can pop in to see what the chat has to say. Now, let's see. It's gonna be. Wow. I am currently seeing these stream numbers of the EVW's stream. They have literally like tens of thousands of people watching, or specifically 10,552. Oh my. That is really cool. That is so cool. to have so many people watching that stream. Oh my. Really, really cool. Alright, I think they are gonna be starting with the first of the official super matches. That is in EVW 22. Cool. By the way, guys. Oh yeah. Esra Kiras versus Karolina Peterson. If you haven't already, it is gonna be... By the way, guys, if you haven't already, who is gonna be your pick to be winning this super match? And also, you can write down the result of Fiaresek versus Brigittita. And if you're doing that, you have officially entered to be a part of the contest that you can win a free SATV beanie. And if you guess the correct score, or as close to that score as possible, and who is going to be winning, you have officially entered to be a part of the SATV beanie contest. Alright. Oh. I cannot wait to finally be seeing this super match between Esra Kiras versus Karolina the Flame Peterson. If you haven't already, just show your support for either of the athletes. Esra Kiras is now back to the East versus West 22 scene and is showing her patriotism towards the country of Turkey. My, oh my, oh my. But that is gonna be put to the test. The steel wrist of Turkey will be put to the test. Can she pull off what many people seem that is gonna be a tough task ahead for Esra Kiras? But will that be enough? Because now Karolina Peterson is now entering the stage, and that killer look of Karolina Peterson is gonna be absolutely cool, so cool to see. And the overall support of everybody involved here at East versus West, the crowd was really showing the support towards Karolina Peterson. Oh my! Oh. And Esra Kiras is coming in a whopping weight of 64 kilograms. Wow! She was definitely not cutting weight for this match. Karolina Peterson definitely are showing her table IQ intelligence, but not by not allowing Esra Kiras to be even near her power zone. Because if Esra Kiras gets her hook turned in, it is gonna be a bad day for Karolina Peterson. But if Karolina is able to completely nullify what Esra Kiras will be bringing into this match, we might see a career-ending death war at our hands. And we all know, that Karolina Peterson likes to thrive in that specific area. Ooh, you can just feel the energy from both athletes. And a foul given to Esra Kiras for moving in the referee's grip twice. Now, the grip is now being set. And Esra Kiras shows exactly why she is so... What's that giving us? Will Karolina Peterson get a get-out-of-jail-free card in the very first round of this East versus West card? Who knows? But as Karolina Peterson needs to be careful not letting Esra Kiras anywhere near where she needs to be. Oh! They were screaming directly in the face of each other. The slip happened at the center of the table, and they roared directly in the face of each other and just headbutted. They literally did a headbutt. Wow! They definitely are bringing the energy to this match, and you can see the overall reaction from the crowd there. They were absolutely loving that. Oh, wow! That was definitely very unexpected. Definitely very unexpected to see that much energy in the very first official match of 22 East versus West 2022. And have that much energy right from the fucking get-go. Man, that is what we all have been paying to see. What all of us have been wanting to see. And now that energy is now gonna be absolutely incredible. Karolina Peterson loading heavily on that back pressure. And Esra Kiras is gonna be going really hard on the supinated inside. And Esra Kiras with raw power just dragged it all the way down. Oh man, it was not a foul. You could hear Karolina in the background just stay on the pad then. Just stay on the pad. Oh, but you got to see that the overall strength is in the favor of Esra Kiras, but Karolina Peterson was able to secure the first pin, although it was probably not in the fashion that Karolina wanted it to have. But in these circumstances, you probably would get or take everything as it is given to you. No, Devon has not even pulled yet, so you can just take a pissing break or stay calm and all of that, because while you're doing that, you should be watching what we are watching right now. Karolina Peterson versus Esra Kiras. 1-0 to Esra Kiras. No, 1-0 to Karolina Peterson. My bad. Now the referee's grip is now being given. And the second slip happened. So in the remaining rounds, we are going to be seeing strap rounds in all of the matches from now on. So this would probably favor Esra Kiras a lot. This will definitely favor her a lot, since all of the remaining rounds are gonna be in the strap, and Esra Kiras thrives to be in the strap, especially if you're pulling against somebody that relies heavily that your back pressure and pronation are sitting where it needs to be. So now, right now, Coach Ray is commenting on who is in the corner of both ladies. F comic with Esra Kiras, Karolina Peterson, and in the Karolina Peterson's corner is Janis Amolins and Raymond Santonovic. So now Karolina Peterson needs to secure that back pressure, because if Esra Kiras gets a bite on that angle, it's gonna be a very difficult day for Karolina Peterson. So we will see. Will that be enough? And can it be enough? Right now, who is gonna be taking the second round of the first super match of the entire card? And that was the first round given, and the second round is now being given to Esra Kiras. And that was pretty much expected in that fashion, because once the strap was being applied, Esra Kiras could just use the strap and just drag the angle towards. Oh, Karolina Peterson is dropping with a protest. Now that it is unexpected, because she probably felt something that Esra Kiras did that she was not really happy with, so she was going to do the protest. So we now need to see how that is gonna be. Will that protest go through? Or will the second round be solidified towards Esra Kiras? Just sending that photo to my girlfriend, so if any one of you were wondering. All right, now let's see. What will the final result be? Oh, no elbow foul given. So the official winner in this super match is now. No, the official winner of that round was Esra Kiras. Now we are going in with the third round, and now Karolina Peterson dropping the riser, or racer, or the riser. And it's now dropping down just a little bit. But will that benefit Karolina Peterson? Who knows? Who knows? If this match go as I think it is properly going, there are a certain lady in Luleå that is gonna be really happy with the result, because she has been sending in a specific result how this match is gonna go for winning, or a chance to be winning, a SATV beanie. Who knows? But anyway, will the grip, and now the and Esra Kiras is now accusing Karolina Peterson of deliberately pushing Esra Kiras off at the back of the pad. But we will see if that is the case. And Esra Kiras is definitely not happy with that specific thing that just happened. Because it was a bit hard to see from the angles that we were watching. But the down refs of the cameras will have a much better view of what is to come. Are they seeing any form of elbow fouls here? Maybe they did. Maybe they didn't. Mm-hmm. Will that be given as an elbow foul? Will that be? All of this drama happening in the very first super match. Wow. Now the referees are going back to the table, and now we will hear the final call.
The protest was for an intentional push off the pad. There was no intentional push. However, there were simultaneous elbow fouls. Coincidental, no call. Okay.
Ah, okay. It was given as a coincidental elbow.
No, both of them. Okay, so yeah. Well, she thinks she pushed, but her elbow.
Yeah. While when Esra was driving towards her side of the pad, you could see that the angle of Karolina was coming off at the front. Oh man, oh man, oh man. So much drama happening in the very first super match. Wow. Janis Hamelins looking very ferociously in the background there, just seeing what he can implement the knowledge to the fierce or the flame Karolina Peterson. The back pressure is being loaded heavily. And Esra Kiras. Was that a win or was that a foul? Probably not what we were expecting this. In these instances, I would like to see if they can switch to the cameras that are at the elbow or at the table itself. Yep. As Coach Ray mentioned there, you do not want to win really fast as possible when it comes to these types of super matches, because this is not a tournament, this is a super match. And winning or being very anxiously and really wanted to drill down to that pin, it's not something that you really want to do, because you do exert a lot of unnecessary energy in the process. Yeah. And with the second surge to the pin pad, Esra Kiras is now going through the motions and going the distance with Karolina Peterson. You can see her on the replay. Esra Kiras does not give a flying fuck about the wrist and just using the strap to just drag open the angle of Karolina Peterson. And that seems to be the necessary component in order to open up all of the necessary angles and the necessary muscle groups in order to secure what you need to secure. So now, we will now see, will Karolina Peterson be able to dig this one out of the deep grave that Esra Kirras is dragging her down to? Or will she be buried with the raw power that Esra Kirras is bringing to EVW22? Will that be enough? We are mere moments away to finally having that happening. To be finally be having that as a real necessary reality. All right. And the raw power seems to be the main factor in this super match. And Esra Kirras is your winner with a final score of 3-1. With a final score of 3-1. And Esra Kirras is now and she is taking her opponent back to the she was picking up Karolina Peterson and just carried her all the way across to the couch that was on the other side. The first super match of EVW22 is now in the history books. Karolina Peterson was trying absolutely everything to keep Esra Kirras from getting her power, but it seemed that Esra Kirras was doing exactly everything right and made sure that Karolina Peterson's angle was exposed every single time. Especially when somebody is pronating that hard and loading that far back against you. That is one of the few angles that you need to deliberately exposing. So Esra Kirras did exactly everything right in order to secure that pin. Wow. So all the props to Esra Kirras for her amazing performance. She really showed all of the emotions that were available here. Oh, wow. That is absolutely cool. Cheers. Angel Duster 5039. Cheers from the States, my friend. Yeah, cheers from Sweden. So hope that you are having a great day and watching EVW22 with all of the rest of us. Absolutely fantastic start to the already exciting card that is EVW21. Oh, 22. I say. I always have a tendency to mix those up. But Karolina Peterson did everything right in one regard. And what do I mean by that? She was like dumping her wrist, trying to pull as much backwards as possible, trying to keep her pronation, because she was able to take the wrist of Esra Kirras, but it was very smart of Esra Kirras to just give up on the wrist and just drag open the angle of Karolina Peterson. And that is something that should be commended. Doing that against somebody that is as dangerous as Karolina Peterson is. Hmm.
When Esra losing, she looked like stupid, and she said, "The wolf will tear apart the lamb," and everybody sees now who is the
Hmm.
wolf, who is the lamb. Yeah. Karolina, really, wolf? I am Turkish soul. Guys, make some noise,
Esra Kiras definitely are living in the moment there. Wow. Now this second match is on the run. And if you're... I don't know if you can see this if you're watching from the stream of the free stream of EVW, because they are right now at, I don't know if you can see this, but they are right now almost at 12,000 viewers watching. And the main event has not even started yet. I think this is about to be a amazing record on this. I don't know. But for them to have this, having this amazing opportunity, that was... this is really cool. I haven't seen this much streaming numbers since Devon versus Denis Plenko. And now the second super match of EVW22 is now coming ahead. Now, Eli Sidov is now making his debut here at East versus West 22. And he's going up against a very, very dangerous opponent that is Luca Tishatse. Tishatse, I think you pronounce it like that. And now, Luca Tenatse, the young WF World Champion, is now coming in, and he is looking really confident as he is walking in and just feeling the massive amount of energy that is coming into this moment in time that we are gonna be witnessing here through our very eyes.
Either side of Luca Tsinadze, third match of the night. 31 years old versus 22-year-old phenom Luca Tsinadze. I'm joined by Jan Samolich and Neil Pickup. Good evening. Guys, here we go.
Eli Sidov versus Luca Tsinadze. How will this match go? Will we see another potential whitewash? Or will this be another exciting match? And we are going directly to the referee's grip. And I have a feeling that we might see all of the matches ending up in the referee's grip. How? Eli Sidov seems to be really loading up to go as inside as it gets. And Lukas Sinadze will be the one going on the outside. And Eli Sidov is giving a warning for curling his wrist on before they ready to go. And then, so we are restarting the round again with the referee's grip yet again. Dead calm. Super calm, dead calm. The grip is now being set. And Luca Shitsanatse is definitely feeling that he has the match in the bag. Eli Saidov tried really hard to get into the pronator of Luca Chinatse, but was given an elbow foul and got a get out of jail free card. Because Luca Chinatse looked like that he had that match in the bag. Or that specific round in the bag, should I say. And Eli Saidov definitely felt that he needed to get out of that strong grip that Luca Chinatse is bringing to this match. And now we are going directly into the strap. Yeah. Yeah, Eli Saidov definitely felt that he needed to be anchored down to Luca Chinatse in this match. Because as we did see, when the strap was not being applied, Luca Chinatse really felt confident and he was really going directly into the bag, going into the bag against Eli Saidov. But the mere question is, will it be enough? And Luca Chinatse just drove that down as comfortable as you can get. That might be an indicator of what is to come, or will something else be happening? Mad Joe, how are you doing, brother? Hope that you are having a great time watching the EVW sport drama that is going on. A lot of we are just 2 matches down, and a lot of things have happened already at once. Absolutely crazy what has been happening thus far in the Super Match tournament as a whole. All right. Eli Saidov, Luca Chinatse, round 2. But I have a feeling that if not something is going to be changing very soon, we might see the exact same results in the upcoming rounds. But just because you are one round down does not mean that you are fully out of the game, if that makes sense. And Eli Saidov tried to go sideways, but as soon as that iron wrist of Luca Chinatse cranked down on Eli Saidov, he got out of there as a man that was taking away his mistress from the building because his wife was driving up the highway. That is how fast Eli Saidov got out of that match or that specific round, because Luca Chinatse is bringing his A game in this match, and he is looking ridiculous with the shape that he is bringing to this match. So, but then again, you should never count out anybody, especially if they are down 1 round, because even miracles can happen, even in the biggest arm wrestling leagues as of now. Luca allowed Eli Saido to dive directly into that massive arm of Luca Shinatse and was really giving it to him. No, I think Eli Saido was trying to complain. Oh, he was throwing in the yellow card. Will that... I don't think that is gonna be changing pretty much anything when it comes to the overall experiences or overall score as a whole. Because don't see how this is gonna be benefiting Eli Saido. But then again, even miracles can happen. Or the harsh reality that is Luca Shinatse will just say, nope, nope, I just caught you and I drove you to the pin pad. 2-0 to Luca Shinatse. If it is somebody that is definitely bringing the A game to this match, it is Luca Shinatse. But then again, this is a match that Eli Saido definitely are gonna be the heavy underdog, because Luca Shinatse, if I'm not mistaken, won the 85 kilo category relatively easy from the matches that I did see over at WAF Worlds last year in the senior men category. But still, it is gonna be a fun or an interesting test, because in the broader aspect, to fully develop yourself within the arm wrestling world, you need to go up against these world-class athletes and get a proper feeling of where they are the strongest and where they are exposing the areas that you need to further develop. And that is why I really respect athletes that are going up what many people seem to believe that it is not going to be an... that people are believing it is going to be a whitewash. So still, it is a cool experience, or a cool thing to see that despite what many people seem to believe, they are still giving their all. And that is a true champion's mindset. Despite what everybody seems to believe, they are still going out on their shield, and their shield they are going, because Luca Shinatse definitely are feeling that he has the match in the bag. And the second elbow foul is being given, and the overall score is being given to Luca Shinatse, and the overall score is now the winner of this super match with a score of 3-0. I'm sorry I can't be a member of your channel anymore, but I'm still going to watch your great... The support that you have been giving me over the years, Maggio, is really, really cool to see. And if the opportunity presents itself, a certain beanie might be coming your way for all of the support that you have been giving me over the years. But yeah, but thank you very much for supporting my channel all those years that you have been doing. That support that you have been giving, Madio, is iron. It's really iron. So, but I wish you all of the best, and hopefully that you are spreading around my content as much as humanly possible. Mad Joe, thanks. You're a great person. No, Mad Joe, you are a great person. You are a really, really great person. Ooh. Luca is giving a really awesome statement right there. Luca Chinatse is believing that he is gonna be the new champion of the 85 kilo category, and he has the potential to be doing just that. All right.
To be as good as you are after only 4 years in the sport, how good do you believe you can get in this game?
From what I've been seeing from Luca, the sky is the limit when it comes to this young of a talent that is Luca Chinatse. Tenatse. Luca Tenatse, an absolute unit when it comes to the overall arm power that Luca Tenatse is bringing. Porkshop versus Celes. Absolutely amazing. And I don't know. Now the free stream has over 12, almost 13,000 people watching. Wow. I don't know if you guys can see this. That is how many that are watching that free stream as of now. Wow. I did not expect that it was gonna be that much, that so many people are watching. Now imagine how many that has bought the pay-per-view. I do hope that if that many people have bought the pay-per-view later on, that is gonna be a huge, huge win for EVW as a whole. But yeah, I do hope that they are getting all of the money back from this amazing car. I genuinely hope that they are getting everything that they so rightly deserve. Now, Peter Celes is now making his debut at EVW 22. And man, oh man, oh man, is he looking like an absolute unit. That is something that is necessary to have, that overall aura that is the warrior mentality that you need to have when it comes to these type of events and type of supermatch environments. Will that be enough? Or will that be something to be thrown down the line. Again, we will see. Porkshop Curtis Cameron is now arriving at the EVW 22 stage. And in his corner is none other than Jody and Devon No Limits Larratt. The stats is gonna be very interesting because there are like a 6 kilo difference between these two men. And Curtis Cameron is coming in with the much more bigger arms. But will those bigger arms be enough to be dealing with somebody that is Curtis, that is Peter Sellers? Now, let's see. Will the top roll suffice? Or will the raw power that is Curtis Cameron will be enough? It seems that Peter Sellers is not allowing Curtis Cameron to get a decent grip at all. And it was really intelligent of Peter Sellers to not allowing Curtis Cameron to get any further bite or give away anything. So in a referee's grip, that is completely taken away. So immediately remove his name from credits, then ban him. Yeah, I might remove it in the meantime, but banning him, nah. He has shown a lot of the support towards Sweden Armwrestling Television for years now. So he has done a lot, really, really a lot. But now, let's get back to the match. The grip is now being set. And Peter Sellers showed exactly why he is the more hand-dominant arm wrestler out of the two. All right, fix that up. Now the strap is now being applied, but the question is, will that be enough, or will the overall power be swinging heavily towards Peter Sellers? Because you can clearly see that Curtis Cameron is trying everything in his power to have as much towards him as possible. And both athletes were moving in the referee's grip, and the referee's grip is now being applied once again. You can see that both men fighting really hard to get the necessary setup that they want for the match, but will that advantage be beneficial, or will that work against them? And Peter Sellers is taking the hand and wrist and the center control, all of them at the same time. Curtis Cameron was able to find a sticking spot, but it was all for none. All for none when it comes to the overall power play that Peter Sellers is bringing. And Peter Sellers was struggling just a little bit, but once he got that power down and drove directly to the pin pad, he was the one that secured the pin. Devon is showing exactly what he needs to do. And he was telling Porkshop to go directly and just go down, 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 or up, 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 up. Because once Peter Sellers was able to get that hand control of his, he had all of the opportunity to really get what he needs to do so. So if you have... So Curtis Cameron definitely need to be able to get everything that he needs and not allowing Peter Sellers to get nothing. To get absolutely nothing. But it's really hard to get anything when the guy next to you is simply taking everything away from you. Curtis Cameron is loading really hard to the back, probably to put as much blood flow to the hand of Peter Sellers. And now Joe Delarat is saying to the referees, like, watch his elbow, watch his elbow. I don't know exactly if that is exactly what Jody is saying, but she's pointing out to the referee so that Curtis Cameron get everything that he needs. And Curtis Cameron felt that his wrist was gonna go and was yeah, absolutely crazy stuff. I got a little bit distracted with what Coach Ray was saying there, but he was saying that if you haven't bought a pay-per-view yet, you're gonna be missing out one of the greatest matches of 2026. So if you haven't bought the pay-per-view yet, just go ahead and just buy the pay-per-view, so you don't miss what is gonna be one of the greatest matches of 2026. Round number 2. Now, in the strap, Curtis Cameron seems to be getting a much more better setup than Peter Sellers. And Joe Delaret definitely are making sure to point out everything that is beneficial for Curtis Cameron, but will that be enough? And Peter Sellers made it look easy. He definitely, excuse me, made that look really, really easy. Because now that Peter Sellers know that he can drill that one directly to the pin pad, he has all of the opportunities to really make it where he needs it to be. And you could see that although that the wrist was going back just a little bit slightly, the side and the pronator was all there, and all of those necessary components that you need to have in order to get everything that you need. So Porkshop was able to put the brakes on in the first round, but once Peter Sellers knows exactly what he needs to do against somebody that is Curtis Cameron, he has all of the necessary components in his favor. But now the question is, can he pull off the impossible? Can he do what needs to be done in order to get what he needs to be striving towards for. Because Curtis Cameron, with all of that arm power, when somebody is pulling that hard and that efficient to the side with their pronator on and their wrist flexor and all of that, that is not a nice place that you really want to be in. But will that be enough? The straps and the referee's grip is now being applied. Now, the start. And now Curtis Cameron is trying to secure that King's move, and Peter Sellers is just staring him down and just drove that directly to the side. And will that be given as a pin? And that was given as a pin. Peter Sellers is your winner in the third super match of EVW 22. Now, the 3 prelim matches are now officially over. So if you haven't gotten the pay-per-view just yet, now it's your time to do so. Now it's your time to do just that. So if you haven't already, be sure to buy that one as soon as possible. Because now we are heading towards the official card, or the matches behind the paywall of EVW 22. So if you haven't already, be sure to buy the pay-per-view so you do not miss out on one of the greatest matches of 2026. EVW 22 has now managed to secure Vitali Laletin versus Devon No Limits Larat. So if you want to see that match, be sure to buy your pay-per-view and show. And so you can witness with all of us the outright success, or the outright explosiveness, ferociousness, aggressiveness, all of the ness that you can implement when it comes to Vitali Laletin versus Devon Larat, Oleg Petrenko versus Todd Silla, Kamil Jablonski versus Monster Michael Todd, Fia Reisek versus Brigitta Ivanvi, Vladislav versus Manifesto, and a lot of more amazing super matches that are gonna be a part of the second half of EVW 22. Now this, ladies and gentlemen, man oh man oh man, this is something that we all can be striving towards. And oh my goodness, this is gonna be the main card in 5 minutes. Many much more matches. Absolutely incredible. In about 5 minutes time, we are gonna be watching the second half of EVW 22. And I'm just gonna be taking a small pee break, and I will be just right back. Let's have everything. All right. All right, ladies and gentlemen, 3 matches down. Hopefully that you guys are enjoying this as much as I am gonna be doing. And now we are 3 matches down. Absolutely incredible. and that AI song that is playing in the background with the coffee, gold star coffee. But yeah, the first match of East versus West, Esra versus Karolina Peterson. When I picked Karolina Peterson, I completely forgot that Karolina Peterson had an injury from WAF Worlds last year. So this was still a big task for Karolina Peterson to be having this opportunity to be pulling against somebody that is as dangerous as Esra is. But now that Esra seems to be going to the bigger categories, she is now something completely different. Although Karolina Peterson was strong enough to completely take away the hooking option from Esra, she was still strong enough to use the strap and just drag everything towards her. And once she was able to do that, she completely exposed the angle of Karolina Peterson, which was really impressive to do. Bogdan Stoika versus Nugo Shikadze. And that broken English that the Nugo Shikadze is bringing. My. Bogdan Stoika versus Nugo Shikadze. Now that match will be extremely fun to see. And now, magically, we have bumped up right back to 16 viewers watching. Thank you. I've been missing you guys. Hope that you had a wonderful time watching the free prelim stream that EVW provided for you all. I noticed there were almost 14,000 people watching at the same time. And that in on itself is really impressive by EVW to have that many numbers for a free stream. Absolutely crazy. 19 people watching and 34 likes. So if you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button so we can get this live stream as close to 50 likes as humanly possible. And if we surpass 50 likes, I will give you guys a free lesson, completely free of charge, of a Swedish word that you can use to really impress your friends, families, loved ones, and all of that great stuff. Bogdan, the specialist, Stoika, the specialist Bogdan is now making his second match of EVW. And now he is going up against a much more heavier opponent in the name of Nugo Shikatse. Since the match, the outstanding match that Bogdan Stoika had against Paul Lin, he has gotten a lot more recognition as he rightfully deserved. But now he is going up, as many people seem to be believing, that he is the aggressive bulldog of Georgia. And Nugo, the bulldog Shikatse, is now going up to the arm wrestling stage, and he is looking really explosive, really confident, and really aggressive, which he needs to be, especially when you are pulling against the specialist Bogdan Stoika. But will that be enough? That is the question that we all need to have answered. Yes, it is. Because I have a feeling that this match is gonna be one of the more dangerous ones, one of the more explosive ones, one of the most aggressive ones. Now we will see. Will that... And Bogdan Stoika just completely busted the handback of Nugo Shikatse, and he directly roared to Nugo that you are fucked. You are fucked. Were the words chosen by Bogdan Stoika, which he then roared directly to the face of Nugo Shikatse. Nugo Shikatse definitely was not expecting that much speed on the top roll from Bogdan Stoika. But I have a feeling that Stoika was deliberately not going to the hook. Because if you are watching or have bought a pay-per-view and watching this at home, you can see that Bogdan and Stoika deliberately are not going to the inside of Nugo Shikatse, because that is somewhere that he does not really want to be. And that is a really smart move by Bogdan Stoika, to go where you are usually not going. But will that be enough? And Nugo Shikatse put the brakes on Bogdan Stoika, and is now feeling that he is in the game. And now Bogdan Stoika, we are in a war at the center of the table. Bogdan Stoika is going one time, two times, and then on the third, he then secured his first pin against Nugo Shikatse. Did you believe? Did you believe that Bogdan Stoika was gonna have it? I bet a lot of you people did not believe that he was gonna be having it. And he, man oh man, did Bogdan Stoika really impress the entire arm wrestling world? Absolutely insane, absolutely crazy stuff that did just happen between our very eyes. What? What did happen? Was that given a foul? Oh, come on, man. What? Where was the foul? Where was that foul? Ah, I do believe it was that a foul? Man, oh man, oh man. Talk about a get out of jail free card given there. Nugo Shikatse And now we are gonna be seeing something else. Maybe we will see something else entirely. Because I think Bogdan should definitely stick what was working before. Because he needs exactly what was be given to. And now we are stuck at the center of the table. Nugo Shikatse definitely are shooting directly for the hook, and he is now in the match. We are now in a war at the center of the table. Bogdan Stoika are diving in, definitely trying everything in his power to make sure that he has it. And now Bogdan goes out on defensive, and he is trying to press down the angle of Nugo Shikatse. This is the first match of the pay-per-view card, and Bogdan Stoika really digs that one in. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. If you haven't bought the pay-per-view yet, you're definitely missing out on one of the best matches of the entire card. Ho 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 ho. Bogdan Stoika definitely dug deep and deep, shifting from the top roll to the press and now to a dragging, hooking motion. Absolutely incredible stuff here at EVW 22. Oh my goodness. When this live stream is over, I'm definitely sending this as a screen recorded the clip and sending it directly to Bogdan Stoika. Because people did not believe that he was gonna get ran over. People did not believe that he was... many people believed that Bogdan was gonna get ran over. But man, oh man, oh man, did he prove the entire world wrong. As he did when people did not believe that he was gonna be defeating Paul Lin in the fashion that he was doing. But now, ladies and gentlemen, now we will see that Bogdan Stoika will dive directly into the arm power of Nugo Shikatse. But will that be a mistake or a blessing from above? Now, and now we are now in a war at the center table. Now Bogdan Stoika are dragging open the angle of Nugo Shikatse, and Nugo Shikatse was letting go of the table peg there for a second. Yeah, he was letting go of the peg. Yeah, it seemed that Nugo Shikatse was letting go of the peg. And it seems that Nugo Shikatse was giving a warning or maybe a foul. Now let's see there. As soon as Bogdan was going for the pin, Nugo Shikatse was letting go of the table peg and just grabbed on to the frame of the table. I don't know if it was intentional or not, but Bogdan Stoika dove directly to the angle of Nugo Shikatse, and he completely opened up the angle of Nugo. Oh, wow. And now Bogdan Stoika are doing the exact thing again. Bogdan is on the defensive. Nugo Shikatse are attacking furiously on the angle and the pronator of Bogdan Stoika. Bogdan needs to be careful that he is not opening himself up in the process. And now he is on the offensive. Now Bogdan Stoika goes directly to work. Going directly on the angle and pronator of Nugo Shikatse. Can he do it? And he's doing it. Will it be given a pin? It is giving us a pin! Oh, yeah! Absolutely amazing stuff here at EVW22. Such a chef's kiss. Absolutely such a chef's kiss when it comes to the arm wrestling capabilities that is Bogdan, the specialist Stoika. Man, don't you guys get such an amazing energy just watching all of those amazing matches that is happening on the other half of EVW? Oh my goodness! What an amazing match here, ladies and gentlemen. Bogdan Stoica, I mean, we all from Arm Wars know exactly how dangerous and how amazing Bogdan Stoica really is. So for him to have this amazing match against Nugo Shikatse is all that we can ask for. That is definitely all that we want to see. And now that Bogdan Stoica is able to do it, can he do it the third time? That is the question. And the start is going. Bogdan Stoica goes directly on the offensive. Nugo Shikatse trying everything in his hardest to keep him alive over in the center of the table. Bogdan Stoica just feeling the angle and trying to go in with the press, but pops the elbow off the elbow pad and given a foul in the process. Oh my! And Bogdan Stoica was pointing out, hey, what are you doing at the other side? Come back at the table. There's no rest now. Which is really good that Bogdan Stoica is doing all of that to keep Nugo Shikatse on the red line all the time. Because that will heavily benefit Bogdan Stoica, because he is not breathing as heavy as Nugo Shikatse is doing at the moment. Because now Bogdan Stoica is really digging deep and is pointing out to the referee that Bogdan is going like this. But from what we can see, it is not so much happening with the shoulder of Bogdan. Trying to keep it within the rules of arm wrestling to the best of its abilities. Will that be enough though? And Bogdan Stoica was a bit too trigger happy with that one. A bit too trigger happy. But Bogdan definitely has it in the bag if he just stays calm and collected that he was in the previous round. Because you do not want to miss out on doing this amazing thing. Yeah, Drew 24 is... and now we are in a war at the center of the table yet again. Bogdan Stoica is trying to be as calm and cool and collected as humanly possible, trying to attack the angle and pronator of Nugo Shikatse. Now he is on the offensive. Can he do it? Can Bogdan Stoica do what people believe that he was not able to do? And was that a second elbow foul? Oh, come on, man. Oh, come on. That is like the ultimate get out of jail free card for Nugo Shikatse. But it seems right now that Nugo Shikatse is breathing really, really heavily. And that will further benefit Bogdan in the long run. But it seems that Nugo Shikatse damaged something there. It seems that Nugo Shikatse maybe damaged something there when he was trying to shift for the top roll, and then Bogdan Stoica drove to the side. But will that be enough? I think that Nugo Shikatse, despite being the much more heavier guy in this, is definitely giving a great match to Bogdan Stoica. But this, man oh man. Now, I think in this will really benefit Bogdan, because now Nugo Shikatse is breathing really, really heavy. And Bogdan Stoica looked like that he is going through one of his casual early morning walks. That is how Bogdan is looking at the moment, but maybe the look itself is deceiving. So, will that be enough? Will Bogdan Stoica able to pull off what people seem to believe it was not possible? And now they are giving out a warning to Nugo Shikatse because he is trying to point out that Bogdan's shoulder is going in slightly, but from what I've seen, or what I am seeing, it is like like a completely straight within the table lane. So now Nugo Shikatse was asking for a riser to go slightly more up, and now Bogdan Stoica is going directly onto the angle of Nugo Shikatse. Now we will see. Will that riser help Nugo in this case? And it seemed to be the case. And Bogdan Stoica is receiving an elbow foul, and Nugo Shikatse feels like that he has found something that might help him in the long run. So round 4. Bogdan Stoica 1 foul, Nugo Shikatse 1 warning. But it seems like Nugo Shikatse has found something that might benefit him in the long run. But will that be enough? Will that be enough? And Nugo Shikatse is diving hard into the angle of Bogdan Stoica. But now Bogdan Stoica goes into the offensive. Now driving to the side on the pronator. We are in a war at the center of the table. Nugo Shikatse is doing everything in his power. And a small adjustment from Bogdan Stoica to going up onto the arm of Nugo Shikatse. Will that be enough? Nugo Shikatse is just a millimeter. Oh man, oh man, oh man. It seems like he was giving the finger towards Bogdan Stoica there, and we have a score of 2-2. It seems that the riser was the missing piece that Nugo Shikatse needed to have everything in his arsenal. Because when he was pulling without the riser, Bogdan Stoica was all over that arm of Nugo Shikatse. But will that riser be the necessary component in the final match? We just have to wait and see. You can see here on the replay, while Bogdan Stoica was driving really hard, Nugo Shikatse seemed like that he was able to gain a lot more purchase where he needed to be. And now that Nugo Shikatse felt like all that he needed to do was just maintaining that pressure into his direction, it is gonna be the necessary component that Nugo Shikatse needs in this moment in time. But it seems that the remaining round or potential remaining starts are gonna go directly into the hook. He is pointing out to the ref that while you're asking my shoulder to go back, Bogdan's shoulder are coming in front. So, but will that be enough? I don't know. We just are are just moments away to finding out who of these two men will be the winner in this match. Will it be Bogdan, the specialist, or will it be the aggressive bulldog? And now we are stuck at the center of the table. Nugo is on the offensive. And while he is on the offensive, he was able to open up the angle of Bogdan Stoica, and it seems now that Bogdan's side pressure has taken a huge hit. But we will see. Bogdan Stoican has been in this type of environment before. Can he dig out what he needs to do in this moment in time? James Wheeler, Bogdan, and Nugo is pulling right now. And Bogdan Stoica was shifting to the top roll, and that was something was something that Nugo was not expecting at all. Bogdan Stoica deliberately shifting into a top roll, and that completely took Bogdan Stoica or Nugo off guard and received an elbow foul in the process. So both men now has one foul each. Will that be enough? And Bogdan Stoica shifted. Oh my word! What's that? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding? What? How was that? Where was that foul? Come on! Yeah, we definitely needed to review that. I really wanted to see where that foul was. I really needed to see that. Or the entire arm wrestling world wants to see that. Because that to me looked really odd. I want to see where that foul was, and if they can explain or say to us where that foul was. What will be the final call? Where will that the final call be? But despite the result, the match itself was absolutely crazy. Yeah, restarting the match. And everybody was definitely... And they are restarting the match. Oh my goodness. The score is right now is 2-2. And the foul, the suspected foul that Bogdan was having was completely nullified. And now Bogdan Stoica with the one foul each. Seems like Nugo are protesting the protest. Seems like Nugo is protesting the result of the protest. Wow! The first match of the pay-per-view card, and it is going like this. Wow! If you haven't bought the pay-per-view yet, you are missing out potentially one of the most biggest dramas in EVW as of now. Absolutely insane. insane stuff that is happening. Wow! 18 people watching and 37 likes. If you haven't already, bump up the like so we can get this live stream to over 50 likes. It seems like Nugo Shikatse is protesting the protest of what was going on before. Nugo Shikatse really did not want it to go back with what's going on. And you could see that so much tension, so much drama is happening at EVW. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Absolutely crazy stuff. Nugo Shikatse is absolutely furious with what's happening here. No, I'm not allowed to stream the actual event because yeah, because this is just a live commentary and it will not be showing any footage at all, but you would see the overall reactions from me watching the footage, because that is what live commentary is all about. And the crowd is going really crazy with this. Absolutely magnificent stuff here at EVW 22. What will be the final result? Let's start the match. And now Nugo Shikatse seems to be a lot more anxious, mostly more angrier. And yeah, we will see what will happen next. And we are slipping to the strap. Nugo Shikatse was trying to go back and talk to his teammates, but the referees was just like, no, come back here. Wow. I mean, despite who is going to be the winner in this, can't we all just agree that the outright energy that this match was providing was actually absolutely phenomenal? Well, this short answer is James Wheeler. My channel will get the copyright strike, and that is not something I want to do or risk. All right, Nugo Shikatse seems to be a lot more anxious in this moment, but we will see. Will the strap benefit Nugo Shikatse, or will that benefit Bogdan Stoica with his explosiveness? And Nugo Shikatse shoots directly into the hook and was securing the hook to his position. Now Nugo Shikatse goes directly into the offensive. Now Nugo Shikatse is all over the arm of Bogdan Stoica. We are now stuck at the center of the table in this match. Can Bogdan Stoica absolutely dig up? And nah, unfortunate. Unfortunate for Bogdan. Even I just saw that a foul there. And that was unfortunate that this match ended on a foul. Man, oh man. That was an absolutely emotional match. Nugo Shikatse is very emotional of this moment. And this was absolutely one of the best matches of East versus West thus far. Oh, wow. That match went pretty much all over the place. Especially with the intensity that Shikatse was bringing to it, the drama that happened at round 5, and the fouls was nullified, and now we did see a battle throughout the ages. We saw something incredible here, ladies and gentlemen. Bogdan Stoica and Nugo Shikatse is in the conversation for the best match of 2026. They are in the conversation of having the Best Match Award for 2026. Absolutely incredible match. Absolutely wonderful match. An absolutely phenomenal match. Well done to both men. You both were the winners tonight. Oh my goodness. Wow. Man, I haven't had this much energy since ever. Literally. And the crowd definitely was entertained tonight.
It was one of the most talked about matches on the card, and that is why. Nugo.
Wow.
It's been a roller coaster of emotion. We saw just how much of an emotional impact that made on you at the end of the match.
Mm,
With this man, it must have been like arm wrestling in a mirror. Two
absolutely incredible. Mm. Yeah, you could see how emotional that made Nugo Shikatsi in that match. Mhm. You could see that he is giving all of the well-earned respect that Bogdan Stoika earned in that moment.
only respect for you. You are a warrior, both of us. Amazing. Thank you for this match. In the end, I was having my doubts. It was incredible. Thank you for this amazing match. It was a work.
Mm-hmm. One of the best matches that Nugo Shikatsi had.
Let's have a quick word with the specialist. Step in here, mate. You're the star of this thing. Bogdan.
Absolutely incredible. I don't know exactly what the next match is gonna be, but it might be announced. I think it is Krasovskis versus Teliadnik. Wow. That match. Absolutely crazy. I'm not gonna lie, I do believe that this match with Bogdan Stoika and Nugo Shikatse is in the conversation of being one of the best matches of 2026. If you're watching the pay-per-view, you could see they are allowing the motions to come through and showing that they also can get emotional from just doing all of this. But definitely that was something incredible. Unfortunately, no. Because the only thing that you will be hearing is the sound of my voice and nothing else. Crazy, crazy match here at EVW 22. What an awesome way to start the second half of EVW 22.
First of all, I want to thank you to my lovely woman, everyone in my corner, everyone at my team, at home watching me. I know you're there celebrating the victory. Go out there and do God's work. Well done.
Mhm.
Bogdan, we are probably going to have a match again someday. We'll meet again, but the second time will be much friendlier. It's all respect for you, and you proved you're an awesome person.
Mhm. Awesome. Really awesome. Such an heartfelt end to one of the greatest matches of the entire EVW 22 card. Absolutely insane stuff.
What we do here, the name that we build for ourselves, will never be forgotten. Thank you, everyone. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, show your love, show your appreciation, and rip the roof of this place. For the specialist Bogdan Stoica, and your winner tonight, Nugo, the Bulldog, Chikadze.
Vlad, simple guy from Latvia. I come to Vienna, destroy Manifesto. But I know 100% that I beat Samusha and I take this belt.
Alright, now, shorter event, my ass is fucking longer. Talk for 10-15 minutes of the match. Yeah, but in this case, I have to say it was very deserving. Especially with how much energy, how much drama, how much emotions that were going through in that moment in time. So in this instance, I think it was completely justified in order to just showcase how much everything was meaning to everybody in that moment. So I do understand that it was a bit frustrating for you, brother. But in this instance, I think it was really justified in order to have that moment happen.
I would like you to welcome this man to the East versus West stage. A ferocious new talent who operates in the darkness. Ladies and gentlemen,
All right, Vladislav Krasovskis versus the Manifester. All right, Alexander Manifester Talyatnik.
ladies and gentlemen, the Manifesto out of the shadows for the first time. He brings a significant threat to the table. For the man he will face tonight doesn't scare easily. He is a multiple and reigning Latvian national champion.
All right, now Vladislav Krasovskis versus Alexander the Manifester. Man, he was spamming. Talk about really disrespectful stuff when you're spamming stuff like that. Now, Vlad the Destroyer, the Manifester, is now the 5th match of EVW22. The 5th match that is gonna... Did you time him out or ban him? I just took the best option that was out there, but if you're posting that much spam at the same time, this channel is not really the place to be just doing that. 33 people watching and 39 likes. So if you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button so we can get this live stream to over 50 likes. If you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button. And Vlad the Destroyer is definitely feeling the energy in this. Oh my. My. Where's the Yeah, buy the pay-per-view. So that is all that you can do so. All right. All right. Now the referee script is being applied, and the Manifesto is diving in for the dead wrist press, and Vladislav Krasovskis is just looking really bewildered, but like, what the fuck just happened? But in this, I do believe that we are gonna be seeing future strap matches in the remaining rounds. Because it seems like the Manifesto is doing everything in his power to make sure that he gets the strap here. Unexpected war. Yeah, it was a really unexpected war at... and the Manifesto completely drove that one to the pad. He definitely was searching to get the strap against Vlad the Destroyer and made quick work out of the match. Once the Manifesto was diving in into that hook, he was definitely the man in that moment. And you can see that once that was the case, the Manifesto drove that one to the pad and made quick work out of that match in on itself. And he roared directly into the face of Vladislav Krasovskis to show who is the alpha male, or what it was called nowadays. Alpha, Omega. All right. I do believe that Alexander is gonna be diving directly to the straps again. I do believe that seems to be the case when it comes to the overall technique that the Manifesto is bringing to this. Vlad the Destroyer is the more hand-dominant of the two. But it seems that the Manifesto are deliberately looking for the straps, because if he can get the second slip, it will heavily benefit him in the long run. Because now that the second slip happened, the next match or the future rounds will all go to the strap. And once that is being applied, it will heavily go into the favor of the Manifesto, because he is the one that wanted the straps, that wanted to go as tight as possible when it comes to getting the angles necessary to be having what is needed to get the victory at hand. If Vlad can just keep himself away from the internal rotation that the Manifesto is bringing, then we might see something else entirely. But as of right now, it seems that he is getting absolutely murdered in this round on itself. It seems that the Manifesto is just showcasing exactly who is the alpha in this scenario. Holy shit. I was not expecting this match to be this one-sided. It seems like Vlad is not getting any purchase that he definitely wants. And it seems to be a protest from Vladislav that he was doing something. But what they are actually protesting about is something to be questioned. But did seem, I don't know exactly what he is protesting about, but I have a feeling that we are gonna get a clear answer from the referees as soon as they are looking at what needs to be looked at. Yeah, as I was saying, Drew, that war with Bogdan Stoica and Nugo Shikatse. Oh my goodness. That war with those guys. Damn. Definitely a contender for one of the best matches of 2026 thus far. Oh wow. That much energy, that much emotion, that much fluidity, or how are you saying that? Ah, it was a early movement in the referee's grip, given as a warning to a Manifesto, and we are going back to round number 2, and the score as of now is 1-0. Now let's see. All right, second round. The referee script is being applied. And you can see that Vlad the Destroyer is now shifting to a direct line. And it seems to be using a razor to get as high up as possible. And Vlad is trying to dig into the hook, but mistimed it, and the Manifesto regained the upper hand once again. So, hopefully this will help you to understand the score. All right, and let's see how the match between Bogdan and Nugo ended. Nugo won the match 3-2, but that it was so close that the smallest minute detail was the indicator in that match. But that match is definitely gonna be a contender for the best match of 2026. That's how amazing that match was. So, by the way, guys, for those of you who are watching, is it easier now that the score is being shown here so you can easily follow what is the actual score is? If so, show the support in the chat, that so I see that it is beneficial. All right, let's see. All right. And now Vlad is going a bit early to get exactly what he needed there. But it seems like that he is now using the riser to get his webbing as equal as he needs in order to bust the handbag of the Manifesto. But it seems like the internal rotation of and millimeter away, millimeter away. But the Manifesto seems to be the stronger guy out of the two, and is now the winner of this super match, ladies and gentlemen. With now a score of 3-0. With the overall score of 3-0. You could see how much that really meant to the Manifesto. And I was proven really wrong with this one. But I blame it on that I did not know much at all with the Manifesto. And he definitely showcased why he belongs in this stage as of now. So, really cool stuff to see what they can showcase when they are using this much emotion, this much energy throughout all of the matches ahead. 24 people watching and 40 likes. We are 10 likes away. We are 10 likes away for another goal post of 50 likes. So if you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button so we can get as close to 50 likes as possible. And if we surpass 50 likes, I will personally give you a free lesson, free of charge, of how to say a Swedish word or a fun Swedish sentence that you can showcase and just impress your friends, families, and all of that at the bar, in a family gathering, and so on and so on. All right. Absolutely interesting stuff happening here at EVW 22. And he wants to have a world title shot against David Samushia. Something that he manifested. Manifestor. Very suiting. Okay, the next match I do believe it's FA Cup. Mustafarov. All right, I do believe that is the next match of the card. And it seems that we are now halfway through all of the matches. Now, Efikomek versus Mustafarov is the next match of the card, and I'm not gonna lie, I don't know much of Mustafarov. If he is he the guy that managed to beat Tobias Sporong in the GVW? I think it was. That's why I was not recognizing him at first. Where can I watch this live? You can go over at EVW Sports, buy the pay-per-view from there, or buy the pay-per-view from their website, and then you can watch this EVW 22 with the rest of us that have actually bought and paid for it. So. All right, Mustafarov, FA comic. Now this is gonna be a very interesting super match. Emma, I think it is the Elmar guy that was saying that the EVW event was gonna be happening in Baku. I don't know. It did look like him. Mustafarov has entered the stage. And now his opponent, FA Comic, is now gonna be the next one out of these amazing matches. Yeah, exactly, Drew 24. The EVW Sports website. That is exactly where you needed to buy the pay-per-view, and not and by doing so, you can watch the event from there. So because that is really the only place that you can watch the event. So if you haven't already, be sure to buy the pay-per-view and then watch the event from there. So hopefully that was helpful enough, Peter Gray. Now let's see, that's gonna be shifting. All right, FA comic. Tarkan Mustafarov. Who will be the next match? Hey, do you know what the time the Devon match is happening and what the time zone? If you can, I don't know exactly the time as of now, because when these super matches never starts on time. So if you can take the time as of in Austria and then convert it to your own time, then you will have your own time from there. So if that helps. But as of the Devon match, it has not officially started yet because we are not even halfway through. And it's given us a warning to Tarkan Mustafarov for trying to curl in during the referee's grip. But this will indicate to us where exactly Tarkan Mustafarov wants to go. But will FA Comic completely nullify what he wants to do? Why do people always ask the same questions instead of just going to the site? Yeah, exactly. It is like, when it's gonna start? When it's gonna start? Where is the free stream is gonna be at? Man, lazy people like that. And FA Comic just completely taking the wrist of Tarkan Mustafarov and completely drove that one to the pad. The awesome hand control strength that FA Comic is bringing to this is absolutely phenomenal stuff. It is to seem like FA Comic is the one in cruise control in this match. And if he keeps up with the score, or this polling style, Mustafarov has nowhere else to go. As you can see on the replay, Mustafarov tried to hook in with the FA Comic, but completely took that all the way to the pin pad with a beautifully executed top roll to the side. And this seemed like a small injury. Oh, doctors. Oh, that was really unfortunate if it is a injury that was happening. Wow. Mustafarov, despite having an injury, chose to still continue with the super match. And that type of warrior mentality is very hard to come by. To have an injury and still chose to die on your shield is really admirable to do. And another warning given to Tarkan Mustafarov, or the first warning of Tarkan Mustafarov. Round 2, Tarkan Mustafarov giving, or was given, the first warning of the evening. Oh, it was the second warning. I see. Now this trap, the grip is now being put in place. And FA Comic just completely drove that one to the bank. FA Comic really made sure to make that look easy. Tarkan Mustafarov is in deep water now, and FA Comic really are doing everything in his power to make sure that Tarkan Mustafarov does not even get as close to getting that pin that he so rightly wants to have, or making it to a complete career-ending death war. And it seemed like FA Comic is gonna be, if this keeps up, I have a feeling that FA Comic is gonna be driving this one to the bank almost like as easy as going with your dog in the park. But if you're not able to secure what you need, it is gonna be looking really rough for Mustafarov if he is not able to change something that is needed to be. And he is able to get to the strap. FA Comic busted the handbag, but Tarkan Mustafarov was able to secure the angle, but the hand was busted back wide open. So Tarkan Mustafarov tried to slip, but it was successful, and it was given as a strap call. But it seems like Mustafarov might be a bit bothered with what happened in round number 1, since he was feeling a lot of not so great feelings with his pec in the pec area. But it seems to be continuing regardless with the match itself. So if he is able to just secure what he needs, I have a feeling that that is gonna be exactly what is needed. And the hand was busted back wide open, but Mustafarov was able to put the brakes on FA Comeback, tried all in his might to keep it alive and alive-o. But unfortunately, it was not enough to hold up FA Comeback and the amazing hand control that he brings to all of the matches that he is participating in. And it seems very evident that the pec area of Mustafarov has been completely injured in this case. So the overall score right now is 3-0 to FA Comeback. The next match is gonna be, I have a feeling it's gonna be Matt versus David versus Arabuli. Okay, Matt versus Arabuli is, I do believe that is the next match of the card. Oh, shit. Almost punched the mic away from me. Or away from me. Alright. Now the mic over to Coach Ray. Just seems that they are waiting for a microphone. FA Comeback is your winner here. Definitely made easy work with his opponent here today. "25 people are watching and 42 likes. By the way, guys, we are we are 8 likes away from reaching 50 likes. So if you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button so we can get as close to 50 likes as humanly possible, because we are 8 likes away. 8 likes away. Merely 8 likes away to be getting as close to 50 likes here. Absolutely crazy. Here at EVW 22. All right. FA Comeback is your winner at EVW 22. Definitely made some easy work with that. Mustafarov tried all of his might to do what needs to be done. All right, Matt Mask versus Arabuli. How were your picks for this match? Personally, for me, I do believe that Matt Mask will be the favorite. I don't know what other people are saying with what the overall score of this is gonna be, but then again, we just have to wait and see about that. All right. David Arabuli is now arriving to the stage. He has been an absolute unit when it comes to the arm wrestling angles and arm wrestling power that he is able to showcase to the entire arm wrestling scene. But this is a match that's going to be interesting because if I'm not mistaken, David Arabuli lost against Lachlan Adair. And if he is able to do anything against Matt Mask, will that definitely increase the chances for Lachlan Adair to have a gatekeeping match against Matt Mask? That is a question that we all can ask ourselves. And you can clearly hear who is one of the public favorites or the fan favorites of this match. Matt Mask versus David Arabuli. And Matt Mask said to the entire arm wrestling world that you might see me as calm, cool, and collected. I don't know if that was exactly the words that he shows in this particular case. But in this instance, it is a completely different kind of a Matt Mask here at EVW 22 against a unit that is David Arabuli. Yeah, Matt Mask, as Coach Ray rightly said there, is one of the most entertaining arm wrestlers in the game. All right. And the slip happened at the center of the table, and the Matt Mask is going through the motions again. See him now. What is gonna be happening here? Pointing out to the referees that like, I'm not here to fight you. I'm here to fight him. Matt Mask is always bringing the energy where it needs to be. All right. The next match, the first official match. And Matt Mask is diving all over that arm, and you could see the wild reaction from the entire crowd. 1 hit, 2 hit, and the third count given, and Matt Mask is the winner of the first round of this super match. Man, oh man, he really brought the really awesome energy. David Arabuli tried everything in his power to keep himself alive and alive-o. But you can see the genuine reaction from Matt Mask in that moment. Absolutely crazy. Man. Now let's see. 26 people are watching and 45 likes. If you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button so we can get this live stream to 50 likes as soon as possible before the main event, that is Demolarat versus Vitali Laletin. Oh my goodness. Matt Mask is definitely bringing the A-game energy, and it seems like he is now on the receiving end in this. Mask time. Who's ready? Yes, I am fucking ready. If a Matt Mask is bringing the energy, then even I need to bring the energy. For all of you guys that are choosing to tune into this live commentary above all of the live streaming giants that are out there. So thank you very much to all of your continuous support in this live stream. All of that is highly, highly appreciated. And he busted the hand back yet again. And he was able to bust the hand again. And it seems like if David Arabuli is not able to get any purchase at all in this match, it is gonna be, unfortunately, a one-sided traffic headed towards Matt Mask. And if Matt Mask is able to bust the handbag of his opponent, that is a place that you do not want to be in, unless if you are Toddzilla. Okay, round number 2. It seems like Arabuli is gonna be diving directly for the hook, but it seems like Matt Mask knows exactly what to expect in this moment. And he is busting the handbag and makes such easy work of David Arabuli that it was almost like to go and pick up the milk from the early convenience store. Absolutely insane. Or was it? I think it was a bit too early. Oh, it was a foul given to David Arabuli. So, will David be able to put the brakes on? And it seems like David Arabuli was finding... It was given as a second elbow foul, and Matt Mask was the winner in that match. But it did look like he was able to find a sticking spot in that match itself. Wow! Absolutely crazy stuff here. Man, oh man, oh man. And now that David Arabuli knows exactly what is expected, because you could see that David Arabuli, although he was that off of the pad, he was still able to put the brakes on where it needed to be. So for this, it will be very interesting to see if Arabuli is able to do that while keeping his elbow on the pad. And as it seems, if that is to be the case, it will be really fun to see. Now, David Arabuli is loading very high up, so he's gonna be fighting Matt Mask on the height. But I don't know if that is gonna be a mistake or a blessing in disguise. We just have to wait and see. And Matt Mask is very comfortable with driving that one to the pan. And Matt Mask made quick, easy work with that one. Oh my. Wow. That was driving all the way down to the pad. Matt Mask definitely enjoyed that one. Oh my, oh my, oh my. And from what I can say, Matt Mask definitely made quick, easy work with that one. And Matt Mask won this match with a score of 3-0. And the people, from what I've been seeing, was not certain if Matt Mask was gonna be pulling this match off. But Matt Mask, yet again, showed that he is a force to be reckoned with. And it is a force to be not underestimated at all. Definitely are feeding off the great energy that is in this crowd. Oh my goodness. But then again, who is gonna be the next match? If you are referring to the previous match, FA Comic was winning that one 3-0. If that answers your question? FA Comic won the match 3-0. So hopefully that is answering your question, Arm Wrestling E4J. Ooh. Matt Mask is coming in confident. Definitely coming in where he wants to be. Oh my. I mean, when Matt Mask is being confident, wow. Matt Mask wants to have a shot against Yoshinobu Kanai. Now that could be interesting. Matt Mask shows exactly why he is such a force to be reckoned with. Fia Resek versus Brigitta. Fia Resek. The first match out of the entire card that is best of 7. Whoever are gonna get the first 4 pins are gonna be the winner in this. And if the match is going in the direction that I think it is going, I think I know exactly where I'm gonna be sending this one. Yeah, I have a feeling if the match is going where I think it is going, we might see that one to a place where I think it is gonna be going. Man, oh man, oh man. Now, Brigitta versus Sofia Rejsek. Which one wants it the most? Which one has to train for it the most? Brigitta Invanthi. Will the hard work and preparation that she has been putting into this match be enough? She has really impressed me with that amazing victory over Irina Gladkaya, where she was able to basically expose a fatal flaw within the arsenal that Irina Gladkaya is bringing to this match. Sofia Rejsek is definitely the favorite coming into this match. No, I'm not gonna show a pay-per-view stream. You need to buy it. That is as simply as that. If you can buy the stream, that's okay, because they are still gonna be putting out like the next week or so. Oh, her name is King of the Queens. Sofia Rejsek coming in really confident to this match. And when you have such a confident lady coming in, that is something that you do not want to have across the table from you. But will that be enough, though? Will the confidence and the outright greatness that Sofia Rejsek always brings to her matches, will that be enough? We will see how the matches are gonna go. But Brigitta will not be someone that should be underestimated. That is something that should never, ever be underestimated. And it goes directly to the referee's grip. And it seems like both ladies wanted the referee's grip. Yeah, it was evident that Brigitta was the one that was deliberately going for the referee's grip. And if Brigitta is able to maintain the height, as she was able to do against Irina Gladkaya, we might see some surprising results. But Sofia Rejsek is gonna be she is gonna be too experienced to be able to not allowing Brigitta to get any close to where she needs to be. But I do believe that that might be what we are gonna be seeing. And it seems like Sofia Rejsek was pulling a bit intentionally slow. I don't know. Let's see on the replay. But it seemed like Brigitta was able to put the brakes on slightly. But Brigitta needed to get a little bit more cup like this. Because from what it looked like, when the start happened, she was going almost away from where she needed it to be. I don't know if it is the nerves that is coming in to play. But as it seems right now, Fia Reisek is in cruise control. And if the second slip is happening, the remainder of the rounds are gonna go directly to the straps, which will further benefit Fia Reisek. Yeah. And it was evident that the match was gonna go directly to the strap. And it does seem like that that is not exactly where Brigitta wanted it to be now that she has the buckle on her hand. But if Brigitta does not do anything soon that will change the result of the match, it is unfortunately gonna be a one-sided traffic. And it seems it is gonna be... if this is gonna be keeping up, basically throw Fia Reisek to the heavier girls, because it did seem like that she get a better matchup there. But it seems like Brigitta is not getting any purchases at all. Fia Reisek is going in hot and is going in to win this in a fashion that the world has never seen. She is gonna be coming in and show that this is her class, this is her crown, and this is something that she will continue to have as long as she is alive. Fia Reisek, she is fierce and absolutely fearless when it comes to what she can and cannot do. And Fia Reisek seemed to be missing the start a little bit, but slowly regaining back the hand and wrist position that she needs to have. But Brigitta was able to find a bit of a sticking spot, but it did look like that Fia was missing the start. It was... yeah. Man, if this keeps up, I know exactly who is winning. Man. I was... Fia Reisek, right now, was almost having a bit of trouble there in the third round, but it seems like she is getting the cruise control that she needs to have, and if she wins this, I know exactly who's gonna be getting this one. And she has contacted me as of now. And Fia Reisek shows exactly why she is the queen of the 70 kilo category. Absolutely, absolutely phenomenal stuff. Phenomenal stuff. Fia Reisek is the incredible one here. by the way, now that both ladies are... Alright, now that both ladies have officially been pulling their respective super matches, Esra won her match 3-1, and Fia Reisek won 4-0. And in the beginning of this stream, I was encouraging everybody to be joining this competition that I had, that you can win a free SATV beanie. And I was just writing to my best friend that what is her score count is gonna be like, and she was counting exactly what I was pointing out previously. So officially I am announcing that Jonna Evelyn Jorin Lindell Blind, you are the official winner of a new SATV beanie. So congratulations, Jonna Blind, on guessing correctly on the score, the exact score even. That is really impressive with how accurate that score really was. So somewhere around tomorrow, I will send out this SCTV beanie to you, so you can wear it as comfortably as possible. So congratulations, Jonna Blind, for winning your second SCTV cap or SCTV beanie. So this, Jonna, is going directly towards your home. So I had a feeling that this was gonna be the score with Fia Reiseg, and yeah, very interesting stuff. What will Fia Reiseg what is gonna be the... Absolutely crazy. Fia Reiseg shows why she is the undisputed queen of the minus 70 kilo class and below. Absolutely phenomenal stuff happening here at EVW22. Man, oh man, oh man. Wow. So many amazing matches, so many whitewashes that happen, and so many surprises. So much drama that has happened thus far at EVW22. And right now, we are merely just a few matches away. We are 2 matches away, by the way, for Vitali Laletin versus Devon Larratt. And this is a match that many believed that it was not gonna be happening anytime soon, judging from all of the dramas that happened behind the scenes. So for this match to finally be a reality, to finally be what is happening. So now we are seeing the match that is now gonna be a reality. Wow, wow, wow. I cannot wait to be seeing this. But now I do believe that the next match is gonna be Michael 0. The next match, Jablonski versus Todd. Michael Todd. This is the stepping stone that Michael Todd needs to get. That he needs to be winning. So, if Michael Todd wins this, he has from what I've heard, a automatic shot to go up against Levan, the Georgian Hulk, Saganashvili in the United States. So, I don't know. But Levan Saganashvili had said publicly that he is only interested in pulling those who are in the conversation in the top 5. So if Michael Todd beats Kamil Jablonski in the same fashion that he was able to do in the United States, he has a potential direct shot against the Georgian Hulk himself, Levan Saganashvili. So yeah, she is alright, where was I? If Michael Todd is able to win this match, he has a direct shot at Levan Saganashvili if that match is happening. But I think, and I sincerely hope, that Michael Todd gets this. I don't know, but if it is somebody that is very well deserving of facing off the Georgian Hulk, it is none other than Monster Michael Todd. Because he has been wanting to have that match ever since Levan Saganashvili was contracted with the PAL. But that fell off, and the WL fell off, so that match was a match that both, I think Levan wanted to pull against Michael Todd, but Michael Todd really wanted to pull against Levan Saganashvili in that time. So if Monster Michael Todd are able to win this, he has to have that match against Levan Saganashvili. Because since he is in the top 5, he definitely have earned that spot. So now, what will happen? That is the question that all of us needed to ask ourselves here. Damn, I missed the FIA match. Oh, you missed the FIA match? What the fuck is wrong with you, man? No, I'm just kidding. You were not missing out that much. FIA Racing was winning that match with a score of a 4-0 and made really easy work out of Brigittita in that match. Oh yeah, I totally forgot. Man, I totally forgot that they had a match also. All right. Oh yeah, I totally forgot that they had a match. Man. All right, but I think that Jordan Sonev is gonna be having the better endurance out of the two, but the overall power might be going into the favor of Sergey Kalinichenko. 33 people watching and 47 likes. If you are new to this live stream, welcome, welcome. We are 3 likes away to finally breaking the 50 like goalpost. So if you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button so we can get to the magical number of 50 likes. So if you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button so we can get to the goalpost of 50 likes. We are so close. We are so close. Jordan Sonev having his second match here at the EVW Sports, or EVW, and how well he was able to have that career-ending death war against Evgeny Prudnik. Will he be able to beat another Ukrainian? Will he be able to beat Sergey Kalinichenko? If you haven't followed the press conference, their press conference was absolutely phenomenal. I had a great ass time listening to these amazing athletes talk. Nice Undo, fantastic. Great live. Yeah, thank you very much. Or if you're referring to the live that they are having at EVW, then I can understand why your reaction is the way it is. Now, Sergey Kalinichenko is coming in, showing exactly why he is deserving to be a part of the professional league of arm wrestling. Sergey Kalinichenko, Jordan Sonev, here we go. Will that extra mass of Jordan Sonev be enough? Or will that go completely in the direction of Jordan Sonev? Jordan Sonev is really dangerous when it comes to the super match format here. And if he is able to dig in and really put the brakes on Kalinichenko, then we are in for a fantastic match here, ladies and gentlemen. One warning given to Sergey Kalinichenko. And Jordan Sonev completely caught Kalinichenko deep inside the hook. We are stuck at the center of the table, and Jordan Sonev is completely in cruise control. And Sergey Kalinichenko tried to open up the angle, but opened up his own angle in the process. And Jordan Sonev drove that one to the pin pad as fast as somebody was taking their mistress to the backside because their wife was coming up the driveway. That's how comfortable that pin was for Jordan Sonev. Sergey Kalinichenko needs to be quick off the go. Needs to get his hit in, because if he even gets caught even for the slightest against this ball from Bulgaria, that is Jordan Sonev, he is gonna be dragged in deep water where he does not even want to be a part of. That is something that he definitely does not want to be a part of if he wants to stay alive in this super match. But when you're facing up somebody that is as dangerous as Jordan Sonev in this case, that is gonna be a tough fish to pull off from the boat. And Sergey Kalinichenko shifted to a shoulder roll, and he pressed that one to the pin pad. He made such quick work out of that pin. But it seems like they are gonna be giving a pin. It was a pin for Sergey Kalininchenko, and the score right now is for... No. It's 1-1. It is 1-1, the score right now. Really great adjustment from Sergey Kalininchenko with that one. You could see that Jordan Sonev was not particularly happy with that one. Did it seem like that he was pointing out that maybe he was touching his shoulder or anything? I don't know. But that is the path that Sergey Kalininchenko needs to go in order to deal with the motion that... And that was given as an elbow foul. That was given as an elbow foul for Sergey Kalininchenko. Sergey has a path to victory if he just sticks with that press and not get caught in the power of Jordan Sonev. Sergey has a path to victory if that is the case. Sergey needs to be careful that he is not definitely seem like Kalininchenko is diving in, and now Jordan Sonev has initiated his own offensive. Sergey Kalininchenko Jordan Sonev gave Sergey the chicken stance. Chicken. Man, oh man. I was not expecting that one. Man, Jordan Sonev really was not afraid to be doing that. To be showcasing that Jordan Sonev is a chicken. Definitely was not something that I was expecting that Jordan Sonev was gonna do. But Jordan Sonev felt really confident in that match and really confident that he can pull this off. Can he pull it off? I do believe that he can. But Jordan Sonev needs to be quick off the go and disconnect the hand from the shoulder line. That is the power that Sergey Kalininchenko is gonna be bringing to this match alone. But will that be enough though? That is the question that we, all of us, can ask ourselves. Will that be enough? And it seems now that Sergey is a bit anxious with how he is setting up and the overall shakiness of the adrenaline all over his body. It is very evident that Sergey is very anxious to get this one off the go. And Sergey tried to initiate the hook, but Jordan Sonev caught him dead on in the center. Sergey Kalininchenko is shaking with the effort to keep him at the center of the table. Sergey is initiating the open style of the hook, or his open hook, but the angle of Sergey was opening up slow and slower, like a slow burner at the drama that is going on a bit way too long. But then again, this shows that Jordan Sonev has found a loophole with the style of Sergey Kalininchenko in this moment. Can he do it? Can Jordan Sonev get the pin on the board, or will Sergey Kalininchenko find anything in the bank that he can be pulling off? Now Sergey Kalininchenko trying for the press again, And Jordan Sonev is comfortable in this moment and is getting the pin. His second win here at East versus West 22. Oh my goodness! Jordan Sonev has secured his second win. Oh shit, I totally forgot to update this. I was like in the moment. Alright. This is the score right now. And I think that they might pull the last match as well. Oh, it's under review. Okay, okay.
Introduction tonight, you could see the confidence in Jordan Sonev. He really enjoyed his night here. Kalinachenko came in.
Whoa. It is very awesome to see that Jordan Sonev finally get his shine in the spotlight. That he is able to showcase why he is deserving to be in the spotlight. He was definitely born to be under the spotlight. Absolutely incredible. Showcasing to the crowd that Sergey Kalinachenko is a chicken. He was doing the chicken motion. And that is a confident man to be going up. Jordan Sonev. Man.
You were so excited that you said you forgot to count and you thought it's 2-1, right? Yeah. I'm not proud to say it, but sometimes I cannot count. First, thank you, Jesus. Second, yeah, come on. Second, thank you, my family, right there.
Giving a shout out to his wife and family. And is showcasing that he is really happy in this moment of time.
I didn't expect this. I thought that I will stalk you somewhere over close to the pin pad.
Out of the matches that has been going on thus far, let's see. I haven't gotten this many rights since ever. These predictions that I had really were interesting. I got completely wrong on Karolina versus Kiras, since I was basically picking Karolina to show my support. Tsinats, I didn't get right. Celes, I didn't get right. Stoika versus Shkatse, I got wrong in a millimeter. I got completely wrong with Vladislav. I got right with Matt Mask and Effie Kamek and Jordan Sonev. So I did get a few right. But now, ladies and gentlemen, Jablonski versus Monster Michael Todd. Högst upp på skärm. Yeah. It gets a lot easier to hang along with this. All right, Monster Michael Todd. Is now in this moment in time. If a Camille and Vitali win, I will get the paper. Well, that is one way to do it. But if I were you, I will probably buy the pay-per-view anyway. Because the matches that have been in this card thus far has been absolutely fantastic. So, if there are a commercial break between the last remaining matches, I will give you guys a free lesson in the Swedish vocabulary. Monster Michael Todd. Do you believe in monsters? Monster Michael Todd has arrived to the East versus West 22. What are the results so far? Let's see if I can remember it at the top of my head. 3-1 to Esra Kiras. 3-0 to Tinatse. 3-0 to Celes. 3-2 to Shikatse. 3-0 to Taliatnik. 3-0 to F.E. Komek. 3-0 to Matt Mask. 4-0 to Fia Reisek. And 3-1 to Jordan Sodav. Hopefully that is earning me a subscription from you. Camille, the Golden Dragon Jablonski is now arriving to the East versus West stage. And he is definitely gonna be proving a point that he is the true contender for Levan Sanginashvili and the one that is gonna be bringing the end of the dream for Monster Michael Todd. But will we see a repeat of the same match as previously? Or will we be seeing something else entirely? But I do believe that the matches that are gonna be happening, or the rounds that are gonna be happening, are all of them are gonna be ending up in the strap. Because Monster Michael Todd has a dream. And that dream is right ahead. And that was a quick hit from Monster Michael Todd. Almost drove that one directly to the pin pad. I've seen that before, that the results happen. They can be added in the description. They can help as a question in the previous match. In the near future, I might look into that, Tony Risso. But as it stands right now, this is the closest that you are getting. Alright. Monster Michael Todd. Kamil Jablonski. 1 foul on Monster Michael Todd. And that one is gonna go directly to the strap. And the next match will also most likely be in the strap. Because we are gonna be looking in this with a strapped field of motion. Which sounds extremely weird when I was saying that out loud. Come on, let's strap it up. Let's see if Monster Michael Todd can do the exact same thing as he did in their previous encounter. Or if Kamil Jablonski has evolved enough to be showing to the entire world that he also is deserving of being a part of the top 5. And Kamil Jablonski shooting directly for the press, trying his hardest to maintain the press motion, but Monster Michael Todd is just staring him down. And he is not even using his King's move at the moment. We see an open style top roll in this match that we are witnessing. Kamil Jablonski are trying to be efficient with his press and not exert too much energy, but Monster Michael Todd is just staring him down. Kamil Jablonski are trying to kicking back and go directly back for the press, and Monster Michael Todd is just staring him down and trying to climb up. Kamil Jablonski are continuing to trying to climb up, but that is going a bit nowhere. And now Kamil is going directly for the press. He is diving all over that arm. Kamil Jablonski are trying to climb back and go all over the hand of Monster Michael Todd. But now we will see something else entirely. It's the first time when I see a presser climbing all the way back and go directly down again. Kamil Jablonski are trying everything in his might to go all over the hand and open style top roll that Monster Michael Todd is having. Small adjustment. You can see the small climbing motion from Monster Michael Todd in this moment. He is now in absolute cruise control. Can he have enough energy to get all over the press of Kamil Jablonski? And it seems now he is going into work. He is now in complete control. And can Monster Michael Todd press through it? And I think the press is now coming in. Can he come in with the press? Now the press is coming in slowly, but that was a mistiming by Monster Michael Todd. Kamil Jablonski is diving all over that arm, but it is just millimeters away. That was a small bump by Monster Michael Todd. Can he do it? Can he do it? Small adjustment. Trying to put as much pressure on the shoulder of Kamil Jablonski so it burns up with lactic acid, and that is a place where he does not want to be. Can Monster Michael Todd do what needs to be done? Small adjustment. Small timings. Can he do what needs to be done? And he was a bit too anxious going directly onto the arm of Kamil Jablonski. You could see the small slimmer of hope going all over the smile of Kamil Jablonski, but that was quickly taken away, and they are back in the same nightmare that Kamil Jablonski really do not want to be a part of. That is something that only Jerry Cadorette himself has experienced when it comes to this type of pressure that Monster Michael Todd is bringing in this match alone. Oh my goodness. Man, I'm really losing my voice trying to keep up with the intensity of this. Because right now we are seeing a slow burner. A extreme slow burner. Small adjustment, trying to climb up all over the hand of Kamil Jablonski, but it seems like Kamil has making sure that his hand can't be climbed over. But Monster Michael Todd is making sure that the burn is on the hand and the wrist of Monster Michael Todd, or excuse me, Kamil Jablonski. Now Monster Michael Todd has been in this type of environment before. The only one that has the experience so far is Jerry Cadorette, but now it seems that both men are feeling the burn. Both men have the heart and soul to go into this match and feeling the moment in this. Oh my goodness. To be having such an incredible match here at EVW 22. That is something that, yeah, we might see a record here at EVW 22. That is something. It seems like Kamil Jablonski was wishing that that was off the pad, but unfortunately, it was not. And he is definitely feeling really confident in this match that despite losing his hand, he can stay there forever. But Monster Michael Todd has been in this type of environments before. This is like not a new rodeo for Monster Michael Todd here. But now Kamil Jablonski is feeling that he cannot get past his shoulder line. And that is a place that Kamil Jablonski definitely wants to be in. There is a small, minor mistakes cannot be happening. Yeah, and that foul was given to Kamil Jablonski because he was shoving so hard forward. And that was given, I do believe that was given as a foul here. All right. Don't move, don't move. Wow. That was probably a mistiming by Monster Michael Todd in that moment. That was really, I think that was given as a protest. Yeah, as they are pointing out in that particular round, a lot of energy was exerted in that match. But now that they are looking at where was the protest based on, I would definitely love to see what are they looking for. All right. What are we seeing? Right now we are seeing the referee's side, but we are not seeing the actual footage that they are seeing. So if the referees, or if they could show the camera on what they are seeing, that will be something to be overlooking. No friendly, oh, by the way, almost forgot. All right. Back to the table. Oh, no pin! Ho ho! Right, I think my computer mouse just turned off, but hopefully. But as soon as my computer mouse is turning back on, I am definitely gonna make you a moderator, Drew24. And we seem to be having another dramatic death war at our hands, ladies and gentlemen. And for the 44 people watching, be sure to spam that like button so this live stream can get boosted in the algorithm. Come on, guys, let's show your support to SATV that is providing this type of commentary for all of you guys. Now Monster Michael Todd is initiating his own press against against Kamila Blonsky. Will that be enough, though? That is the question that we all can ask ourselves in this moment in time. Ooh. Whoa. Little intensity? You don't say? Love the scoreboard at the top. Yep. Yeah, I would definitely shifting up, but my computer mouse just died off with the power, so so as soon as I have any form of a power to the computer mouse over here, I will shift that as soon as possible. So 44 people watching, 54 likes. Topping off the having more likes than viewers. That is something. All right, but it seems now that we are aiming to have a press. Oh. Still 0-0. Yeah, I can. It is 1-0 to Kamila Blonsky, but my computer mouse has just died. Has ran out of power. So once I have the mouse restored, I will change the score. Now so. Okay, now Kamil Jablonski are aiming to have the and that was an obvious foul. All right, now finally. Okay, Drew 24, I am officially making you a moderator. And a managing moderator. Alright, now the slip happened at the center of the table, and it is going directly to the straps. We are now in the second slip of this match. And now the strap match is gonna be in every single match. Right, now let's see. Since all of the slips are going to the strap, now every round will be in the strap. That really depends on who that is gonna be favoring. Kamil Jablonski is now diving all over the arm of Monster Michael Todd and is maintaining the pressure there, where seems like now Kamil Jablonski is in a very advantageous position and is making sure that all the small adjustments goes in his favor. Because I don't know if you noticed, but Kamil dragged back his elbow to get some more purchase and more burn onto the bicep of Monster Michael Todd right there. But it does seem now that Kamil only needs to be patient, only needs to showcase that he is in this match to be taking away the dream of Monster Michael Todd. But it does seem like Monster Michael Todd is not able to get anywhere near where he needs to be. Because now the hand and shoulder are intertwined with each other on Kamil Jablonski, that Monster Michael Todd has nowhere else to go. And that burn is gonna be continuous on Monster Michael Todd in this moment. But can he find the necessary component that he needs to be able to do something absolutely incredible here? Now the hand of Kamil is slowly going backwards, or is slowly going in the direction of Monster Michael Todd. But there came the bump, and Kamil Jablonski showed that he is coming in really prepared against the monster himself, Michael Todd. This is a complete nightmare scenario for the monster himself. Now that Kamil Jablonski has found a lane if he can just stick with the same pressing spot as he has done previously in this, he has all the capability to do some crazy things out of the ordinary. Absolutely phenomenal stuff from Kamil Jablonski. And by doing this, absolutely insane, absolutely crazy, that Kamil Jablonski is able to do this against a very dangerous opponent that is Monster Michael Todd. But this is ladies and gentlemen, this is a nightmare scenario for Michael Todd that he has been saying for a while now, that he wants to have a match against Levan Saginashvili. But now he is in a nightmare scenario where that dream can be eventually taken away from him if he is not careful, if he is able to find a mistake, a blunder in Kamil Jablonski's game. He has a path to victory, but that path to victory gets slimmer and slimmer. And the frustration is all over the face of Monster Michael Todd with how many false starts that Kamil Jablonski is going up in this round. And that is and now seems like he is diving for the press. Seems like Monster Michael Todd is gonna go directly. It seems like Monster Michael Todd is not gonna go for his traditional open style top roll anymore, and seems like he's going directly for that press. But will that press be enough to be able to match with the press that Kamil is bringing? Kamil Jablonski was able. Kamil Jablonski showed that he and the many congratulations from his family in this moment is absolutely phenomenal to see. Wow. But it seems that Kamil, the Golden Dragon Jablonski, has officially solidified himself as the 5th best arm wrestler on the planet. But will that be the indicator that he wants Levan Saginashvili? Or will he be... Will that be enough? Or should I say, what is next for Kamil Jablonski? Will he go directly for Levan Saginashvili? Or is he gonna go step by step in order to go up onto the remaining 4 that is up? That is Vitali, if I'm not mistaken, Devon and Hermes Gasparini. Either one of those 4 names are the ones that are gonna be
With Michael, first of all, probably one of the biggest upsets we have seen. You were a heavy favorite coming in, but I think his game plan was really good.
Hmm. Yeah, it is really heartbreaking since when somebody is going that hard to be having a moment against the best in the world. Leva, who is? Most, let's see, bro or Devon and Vitali gonna wrestle in the morning or what? Yeah, I don't know exactly, but it is gonna be the next match or the match after the next match. But Kamil Jablonski was whom Jin turned off next. Yeah, I think Monster Michael Todd should be going down to the 115 class because I do believe that class will probably be more manageable.
Listen, for a year and a half, you've been training, you're preparing. I kind of have a feeling that we saw you were blistering speed, a lot of power, but then when you beat Jerry, you
Cool.
his
Kamil Jablonski, wow. You definitely proved me wrong. I was not expecting this. I really didn't. Yeah. I do believe that Michael Todd has the shot.
Well, you clearly are number 5 super heavyweight. I can't wait to see what's more for you in store from East versus West. Make some noise, Kamil Jablonski.
Kamil Jablonski, you definitely earned that victory. Wow. Crazy. Oleg. Oleg Petrenko versus Todzilla Todd Hutchings. Absolutely incredible stuff here at EVW. Alright, now we are in the one of the last matches of this card, and will we see another potential whitewash? Or are we gonna be seeing a very great match here at EVW? Alright. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we are in the next of the final match. Can Todd do it? Can Uncle Todd do it? Can he do the seemingly impossible task that is the Ukrainian powertrain? That is Levon. No, what am I saying? Oleg Petrenko. The definition of side pressure. I say, if Todzilla are able to pull this one off, that would be absolutely insane. But if there is somebody that is living in the moment, that is Todzilla, Todd Hutchings. Man, he is such a fan favorite from the reaction that I can see throughout the crowd here. Bro, I really want to see that match. Then either you wait a week to see the match or buy the pay-per-view. It's as simply as that. And if you do just that, you'd be amazed that you can watch the match with the rest of us. So. By the way, Drew 24, I have made you as a moderator. So if people are continuing to spam the free links or asking for free links and all of that, you are completely free to just when Devon Sauer came now. Devon Lerat is pulling the next match. And that is a match that that has been asked for years. Man, I do really look forward to what this has in store for all of us. Will Todzilla be able to pull it off against the hardcore powertrain that is Oleg Petrenko? Never can be legendary. Wow. Turn the sound of the match on. Unfortunately, no, I cannot do that. And, whoa! Oleg Petrenko made really easy work on that first round. That looked way too easy. Yep. Todzilla was trying to slip there. But it seemed like he had really nowhere to go in that match. Yeah, there are some hands that you really cannot get away from. I do hope that the Todzilla are gonna be able to pull off some miracle here, but now is there a SCTV promo code? Oh man, Oleg Petrenko is really making such a quick work here with the Todzilla Todd Hutchings. For the next East versus West event, I'm gonna be applying for a SCTV code that you can be using. So hopefully that is gonna be being made in the future. And the second warning is to be given as a foul. And 2-0 Oleg Petrenko. Wow. He is definitely making easy work out of Todd. But that shows how much stronger Oleg Petrenko has been getting over the years, especially since his infamous match against Devon. All right. 2-0 to Oleg Petrenko. Wow. Oleg Petrenko is making quick work. Oh, wow. 3-0. Wow. I feel so sorry for Podzilla in this moment, but wow. Petrenko came in really prepared against him. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, everybody that is watching this stream, did you expect that the result of the match or this match was gonna go in the fashion that it did? Because I did not expect that the match was gonna be going in this direction that it is going. All right. And man, Oleg Petrenko, wow. Wow. All right. I can say it like this. I think Oleg Petrenko has leveled up since his previous match with Devon. It is like Oleg Petrenko was a larva, and after his match with Devon, he became a butterfly that stings like a bee. And this version of Oleg Petrenko is something that is not to be tempered with. Wow. Cool. Yeah, the Swedish word that I can be teaching you guys, since we have been reaching our goalpost with over 50 likes, is I can teach you this. This, ladies and gentlemen, is the Swedish word that I'm gonna be teaching you. It is called sköldpadda. And sköldpadda is a Swedish word that and sköldpadda is the Swedish word for turtle. But if it is literally being translated, like word for word, it is translated as shield frog. Shield Frog. So this was absolutely insane. Shield the Frog. Yeah, Magnus Schönberg is in the chat. How are you doing, brother? Hope that you are doing absolutely fantastic and witnessing these amazing matches that we have. So, if you wanted to use a membership chat that is gonna be popping up in the chat, that you can do that as well to showcase exactly what you want to be saying out loud. So, yeah, Sköldpadda, Shield Frog. Ooh.
So, what you're telling us, you're not going to go down to 95 and try to take Todd's title?
Я зараз не готовий. 95, мені здається, це буде легше, ніж 105. Тому я хочу вище.
Yep.
I want to go lower than 95. I want to stay big and strong.
Your English is so good, man. Yeah, thank you. I have been practicing a lot. Like, I practice so fluently that I can fool people that I'm not Swedish at all.
I'm here to win the left
Oh.
title.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, we are in to see the left-handed match. It is now a reality. We are now in the match that we all have been waiting for. And 68 people watching and 61 likes. Can we make to 100 before this live stream is over? If 39 of you people that has not been pressing down on the like button, do so right now so we can get as close to 100. Because I do believe with the collective effort of everyone, we can manage to get over 100 likes. So if you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button. And now, if you have bought the pay-per-view, you can just hear the energy from the entire crowd. Oh my goodness. The energy that is coming from everybody involved. Devon Larratt, No Limits, and Vitali Laletin. Now this match is a reality now. Ladies and gentlemen, absolutely insane stuff here. Now, Canada, Russia. Now, Neil Picca, announce away. Devon, No Limits, Larratt. Oh my goodness. If it is somebody that is really focused and somewhat nervous, it is the man from the frozen north of Canada. Okay, guys. By the way, if you haven't noticed already, 800 votes. Holy shit. I think we can get this one to over 1,000 votes here. Holy shit. I did not expect that many. Man, oh man. Who are gonna be having this moment? Who are gonna be the winner of this? We are in for the match that everybody has been talking about for years. And now, we are in this moment now. Devon Larratt, versus Vitaly Laletin. Are you excited for this match? Are you really excited for this match? Write in the chat how much excited you are for this match. Devon, No Limits Larrat is now going to face up against the Russian mountain that is Vitaly Laletin. Come on, chat. Go absolutely bananas in this chat. Are you crazy for this match? How much hype, how much have you been having to get this match? It is now a reality. The match that everybody has been waiting for is now officially happening. Oh my goodness. Ladies and gentlemen, are you excited as I am? I hope you are. Go absolutely crazy. Oh my goodness. 85 people watching. Oh my god. Now, this is energetic. Are you energetic? Hell yeah. Oh my, oh my. Show in the chat how crazy you are for this match, ladies and gentlemen. Man, Vitaly Laletin, Devon Larrat. Now this match is a reality. Whoa. Say his name, Neil Pickup. Say his name. Say his name. Vitaly Laletin. Siberian skyscraper. Vitaly Laletin is now coming in to this match. The amount of hype coming into this match is to be talked about for years. This match has been blocked by so many outsider forces. Now this is gonna be a absolute reality. Man, oh man, oh man. 88 people watching. If you wanted to give me support, just spam that like button away and I will continue to do this live commentary for you all. I don't know how much energy the other guys are having with this. Absolutely insane that this match is finally happening. I sincerely hope that all of us that has been buying the pay-per-view and are having a moment of our lifetime here, ladies and gentlemen. They have officially gripping up, and you can hear how crazy the entire crowd are getting in this moment. Absolutely insane. Hit like, come on guys. As they are writing here, hit that like button so we can get the support here. Oh man. The referee's grip is now being put. So insane that this match, that many people thought that it was not gonna be happening, is now a reality. Vitaly Laletin, Devon Larrat, let's get this match on. I do believe that this match is gonna go directly into the referee's grip. That is something that is pretty much a inevitability. Pretty much an inevitability. Come on. Let's set up the ready go. Can it? And Vitaly Laletin almost pressed him down, but Devon Larrat just shaking with that broad smile all over his face, that the people are saying that, hey, People are having trouble to sleep against Vitaly Lalitin, but I'm gonna prove everybody of those motherfuckers wrong. I don't know if that was exactly what he was saying, but he definitely did prove those guys wrong. Damn, oh damn, oh damn, oh damn. Now, the strap is now being applied. Will that be what? Will that be the necessary component that the Devil Arret needs to have? All right. Now, ladies and gentlemen, the strap is now being applied. Will that be enough? Will that be the necessary component that Devil Arret needs in this moment? And we are stuck at the center. No Limits Devil Arret Tower is turning the King's move and is holding on for dear life. Devil Arret is holding on for dear life to making sure that he gets all of the necessary components as possible. But Devil Arret is not shaking up by that. But he still felt something that he had the match where he needs it to be. Devil Arret tried everything in his power to keep his hand above the pin pad, but the overall press power and side pressure that Vitaly Lalitin was bringing to this match without his wrist. You could see the effort that is going all over Devil Arret's face in order to prevent that pin to be happening. But he tried everything in his power to keep that up above the pin pad. But that was something that Vitali was needing so. But we will see. Hopefully, as you said there, that hopefully that his neck is completely fine, and we are seeing something else entirely. By the way, guys, we are soon close to 100 likes. Judging from everybody, I'm one of the most energetic people that you have ever been listening to. So if you haven't already, spam that like button so we get as close to 100 likes as humanly possible. Come on, guys, we are 114 people watching in this live commentary alone. Come on, shift back. And the referee's grip is now being applied yet again. Oh my goodness. 83 likes. Oh, you guys are so awesome. Now, the referee's grip is now being applied. Will we be seeing something? And Vitaly Lalitin is trying to press him down. Devil Arret are just telling him like, go on, keep on holding. And Vitaly Lalitin are just nodding back to Devil Arret. And he is urging Vitali to break it. But it seems like Devil Arret was hoping that something was going to be breaking. But at the same time, that was pretty much expected to be happening. That Devil Arret was still able to slip against a man that many people have difficulties to be pulling against or trying to slip against. But will Devon be able to defend the center a lot better, or will he be hanging on for dear life as he has been doing in the first round before? Will all of that hard work be enough? Will that energy be enough? We now know that the Devil Arrow, if the universe deems it so, he has it in the bag if he is just careful not to get overly extended by that aggressive Siberian skyscraper that is Vitali Laletin. Devil Arrow are seemingly trying everything in his power to exert as much energy from Vitali Laletin, but it seemed like Vitali Laletin was not able to... that Vitali Laletin did not allow Devil Arrow to be doing anything at all. But now, the grip is now being applied, Devil Arrow is pulling back a bit, and now we are in the King's Move movement again. And that was it a pin? Was it? Yeah, there was a pin. A pin given to Vitali Laletin. A pin given to Vitali Laletin. As you can see here on the replay, yeah, you could see that Devil Arrow tried pulling really early, but you could see that once that press of Vitali Laletin was applied, Devil Arrow's arm went completely straight down. Completely straight down. And that was pretty much expected from what I could see. Pretty much expected. By the way, guys, now that we are here, 129 people watching, 129 legends watching Sweden Arm Wrestling Television, and to each and every single one of you that is a part of this stream, I sincerely thank you all to be that you are a part of this. But back to the match at 10. Now that every match is gonna be applied for the strap, it's gonna be very interesting to see that if Devil Arrow for some reason are able to get something in the bag, or if this is gonna be a one-sided traffic that is heading towards Russia. But I think, and from what I saw, people were not believing that Vitali was gonna win. But from the notion that I can see here, that is exactly what is going on. Devil Arrow are trying everything in his power, and Vitali is ready, and is deliberately pointing out to what Devil Arrow is doing, and what Devil Arrow is doing is making sure to put as much burn into the hand of Vitali Laletin as much as possible. But we all know that Vitali Laletin can pull without his hand and wrist. So now that the strap is now being applied for all of the rounds ahead, that is gonna be completely... And Vitali Laletin that goes directly for the press, and Devil Arrow goes directly into the King's Move. Vitali presses to the side and shoves Devon off the pad. Wow. Devil Arrow are trying everything in his power to gain at least something in the bag, but it seems like it's gonna be a one-sided machine that is heading right at the arm of Devil Arrow. And Devon does not want to be in that place where all of that pressure is put And Devon is going directly for a press on the left arm. Now Vitali Laletin is talking directly to the arm of... it seems like Devon Larratt has shifted to a press. Devon Larratt shifted deliberately to a press against Vitaly Laletin that completely took him off guard. Now Devon Larratt knows that he has a pathway to victory, a pathway where he needs to be. So if he can just maintain just that, Vitali has a path that can be somewhat taken away from him. If Devon Larratt maintains that type of a press motion against Vitali, then we are seeing something else entirely. Completely something else entirely. Carl 1684, who won the third round, that round is under review as of now. So I don't know the exact motion that is happening as of now. But as it stands, the match is under review, and we are not seeing that much at all. What is happening as of now? It seems that Devon Larratt might be going for the press against Vitaly Laletin, and I have a feeling that that was gonna be... What is gonna be the verdict? Ladies and gentlemen, what is the verdict?
One foul for Vitali, one foul and one warning for Devon. And we start the match again.
Taking the protester handkerchief and just wiping the sweat. Just throwing it away. Man, oh man. Oh, by the way, guys, when they are reapplying the strap, we are 15 likes away from breaking the 100 like goalpost. Absolutely incredible. We can reach 100 likes before the match is even finishing. So if you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button so we can get to over 100 likes. I do believe that we can do it. I honestly believe that we can do it. With the collective effort from every single one of you that are watching right now. And the crowd is going absolutely crazy here. All right, we'll be seeing a press from Devon Larratt here. Maybe. Yeah, he is setting up before the press. He is going directly. And... oh, coincidental foul. Ho ho! Man, oh man. Devon Larratt are gonna deliberately do a Kamil Jablonski on Vitaly Laletin. And honestly, that is the move that he needs to be doing. Because for 2 rounds he has been trying the King's move, and it has completely backfired against him. And now he has found a lane where he can put actual burn on Vitaly Laletin's arm. So for him to do just that will be really fascinating to see. Since I have not seen Devon Larratt use the press that much at all on the left arm. So it will be interesting to see if he is able to pull that off yet again. Yeah, he is going for the press again. And that was a pin. Seems like Devon is complaining that the strap is not as tight as he wanted it to be, which is an indicator that he wants to have it tight, that he can execute the press. And was that a pin? Was it? Yeah, that was a definite pin. But I do believe that this match alone might give Devon the confidence that he needs for his right arm match, which is going to be happening in April. So for Devon to do this well against Vitali Laletin really shows that Devon has it. Maybe he will lose this particular match on the left arm, but then we have the match on the right arm, which I do believe that will be the match that he looks forward to the most. So that match will be happening at 18th of April. So yeah, I do believe that it's gonna be really, really fascinating to see. By the way, guys, while they're applying the straps, we are 4 likes away. We are literally 4 likes away to be breaking into 3-digit number territory. So if you haven't already, spam that like button away so we can get to over 100 likes. We are really close. We are absolutely really close now. All right, Vitali Laletin, Devon round number 4. Can Devon do what needs to be done in order to get the pin? Can he do it? Can Devon do it? Seems like he wants this strap as tight as it needs it to be. Right. Strap is being tightened up. We are now in the straps in the referee's grip. Will that be? It seems like Devon is... I see what Devon is doing. Trying to put as much burn on Vitali's arm while gaining millimeters up. And just trying to maintain that as much as he can. Now. And... elbow foul for Vitali Laletin. An elbow foul for Vitali Laletin. Man, oh man, oh man. It seems like both, mostly Vitali is just want to get this man done with. Alright, we have officially broken the 100 and like goal post. Thank you very, very much to each and every one of you. Very, very highly appreciated by each and every one of you that has contributed for this magical moment to be happening. Devon Larat, Vitali Letin, we are still at round number 4. Is all hope drained for Devon to be getting anything, or will this be the turning point of One warning for Vitali Laletin for moving in the referee's grip. If this turns that is gonna get a second warning for Vitali, I believe that Devon does not want to have that. And Devon is shooting directly for the press, and it's a second elbow. Is that a second elbow foul? Oh, come on! A coincidental foul. Oh, man. Was that a coincidental foul? Man. Oh. Since the Devon has it. Oh. Now that was definitive. Vitali Laletin is although the score shows 4-0, I think that this is a bit of a small win for Devon at the end of the day. He made the overall champ of the entire world work. He made Vitali Laletin, the Siberian skyscraper, to work really, really hard. But at the end of the day, Devon was not strong enough. Oh, what is it? Pointing directly to Devon Larratt. 4-0, Devon! 4-0! 4-0! Wow. Devon lost the match against Vitali Laletin 4-0. Devon Larratt tried everything in his power to do something against Vitali Laletin. But unfortunately, that was not enough. And this match was absolutely insane to see. But still, this was absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible that I peaked over at 134 people watching, and this is really cool. Yeah, as you said, the Destroyer, it was a massacre. But at the same time, Devon Larratt was still able to make Vitali let him work for that pin. So now the right-handed match is at 18th of April, and I will make sure that I have a pay-per-view code that all of you guys can use to your heart's content. So, everybody, thank you very much for all of the hype, all of the continuous support, and all of the continuing outright awesome energy that you have been bringing to the chat and all of that. It was absolutely fun to be having this great energy throughout the entire chat. Oh my god. It was really cool. Absolutely awesome that so many people were choosing to tune in to this. So, thank you everyone for watching this live stream. And yeah, absolutely insane. So, by the way, guys, if you want to buy your own SCTV beanie, the link is in the video description down below. If you want us to support the Sweden Arm Wrestling Television even further, because Jonna Blind won this SCTV beanie, so I'm gonna be sending this one after I've been getting a good night's sleep. But if you wanted to buy your own SCTV beanie, the link's in the video description down below. So by the way, guys, thank you very much for choosing to be tuning into this live stream, and have a nice day. Stay safe, don't be a surpuppa, keep being awesome, take care. Thank you very much for all of you that has been tuning into this. Much love to all of you.